Good morning. Everything working? Yeah, check one, two. The mic is working. Good. Good morning. How are you guys doing? You guys doing good? Wait, did the music poof? Hold on. Let me get your jams back. Wait. There we go. Good morning. All right. How many of you in chat are big Ace Attorney enjoyers, huh? Huh? I think we have a few, at least. I was told by the one, the only Poppy this morning. I opened the Discord on my phone and I saw, hey Bax, Ace Attorney's on sale. I said, say less. I've been wanting to play. Hi, Kozak. Good morning. Dude, this song, bro. Let me turn it down a little bit. Just a little bit. I enjoy me a little goofy courtroom. Good. I love me a goofy courtroom. I watched Suits. I know what I'm doing. Okay. Nice, nice. Hi, Mega. Good morning. Latina, you've still been hanging. Mega lurking. All good. Welcome. Good morning. Yeah, Poppy hit her with the objection. Objection. Okay. Okay. Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Go ahead. Would love to hear. And since I'm always so giddy when we get, oh, I see the ad breaks too. I'm gonna pop a snooze. I'll snooze the ads for 5 minutes. See, I care about you guys. I take care of you. Go ahead, Kozak. Yes, I can snooze ads. I'm so happy. Half the team didn't show up. What the hell? Bro. That's so weird. I have something I want to show you guys. Because my second art commission. You remember I switched the profile picture to one of the art commissions? We got a second one. Look at it. Oh my gosh. It's crazy good. Whoa, large. Excuse me. I pressed reset transform. My bad. Let me see. Hi, Blue. Yes, I'm so happy with this commission. I look like a cutie patootie. God damn. Look, it's me. Yo. I love it. I wanted to share because I love it. I wanted to share with the class. Okay, well, I feel like we waited long enough. I feel like captures your energy. I thought so too, you know? Haha! Yeah, it is flames. It's a flames commission. Hey guys, we got Ace Attorney. Oh, but that wasn't fan art. That was a commission. I commissioned Blossomery for some art. She was recommended to me by a friend of mine, Joyce or Juwoti on Twitch. She's lovely. Love her lots. So the artist was recommended to me. And the art is here. And I love it. I am obsessed. Good morning. Good morning. Hello, Hori. Okay, so let's see. Play this game. Okay. I'm excited. Oh, well, Blue. I see you. Yeah, it is the trilogy. I don't know. We'll just play. Oh, wait, do I select here? Yo! Okay, sick. Yeah. We're starting with the first game for sure. That said, I'm gonna turn it down just a smidge. I'll put it right there. I think that'll be good. Okay. Lisa, that's so sweet of you. I appreciate any and all of it. It's so good. Episode 1, the first turnabout. Okay. Yeah. Let's play. jeez. Ew. The murder weapon. No! Okay. It's ketchup? Well... Okay. He's a criminal! Oh, I spat on my keyboard. Medusa, hello! Yeah. We're doing it. To Dr. Borgor. Ketchup goes splat. No! Error! Well, Lisa, it makes sense you'd have burnout then. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Poor keyboard. Yeah, I spat on it. I'm sorry, keyboard. I know this game has voice acting. I don't know if I'll need to, be Phoenix. Boy, am I nervous. Oh, hello. Hi. Now that I have more. Now, Medusa. What do you think about this commission? While I have you here, what's up? Look at this, it's me. It's 1 for 1. Look at it. Isn't it so cute? Wow! I love it. I'm gonna gush about it. Oh! Well, okay. I'm gonna read for you guys then. Let me just finish eating my my candy. Okay. We have an incoming ad break. I'm gonna let this one go. So that we can get past them. Okay, so no voice acting. I gotcha. Yeah, we can do video shares. That's all good. This is like, I choose the pace of the dialogue. It's all good. Let him run, let him run. I can just pause. I'm good, thank you, Ducky. Okay, I finished eating. Let's see. Oh, hi, Chief. Ah. Okay, $30 haircut. Phew, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. $30 haircut. Says a lot about you and your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Hi, Shadow! How are you doing? Learning new tech in video games? So far confusing? It's confusing until you know what's happening. Thank you for checking in, Shadow. How are you doing? I'm well. Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. Okay, we have an ad break. We have an ad break. Okay, good. I can see everything. I can see everything. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. My life, everything, it's all over. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death, despair, oh! I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. Just like he wants to die. Yeah. Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me that death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death. Hi. Hi. I pretended your community's back. Welcome back. Hi, GT. Finally. Hello. Let's see. The newspapers say it was you. Nah, can't be him. He's a baby boy. We saw who it was. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. She spilled burger. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts, my best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. Okay, that's mean. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. Poor Butts. That and I owe him one. Which is why I took the case. To clear his name. And that's just what I'm gonna do. I was just rolling that once. W Streak Pumpy. Good shit. August 3rd. Yo, it's the judge guy. Oh. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ahem. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Ah, look at him! Hands shaking, eyesight fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Thank you, Kozak. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. The defendant is Larry Butts. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? Phew, I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover so many times. It's... wait. Uh-oh. No, wait! I forgot! I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim? Of course I know the victim's name. We can let that one through. I just forgot it. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to check it at any time, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who was the victim in this case? Cindy. It's Cindy Stone. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Ha! Got him! Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? Same. Hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. She was too hungry, she fell on the burger. Miss Butts, that's Patsy. I'm not with Larry Butts. He's not my man. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Ah, no you. Struck with a blunt object? Yeah. Struck with a blunt hamburger. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was the statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. Statue added to court record. A statue in the shape of the Thinker. It's rather heavy. Right? Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Check the court record frequently. The boy Gamoido. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Oh, Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. We'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh, Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Ah, Larry, no! Ada! Hello! Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy! We were great together! We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony! Oh, did they all die? I wasn't done. She just wasn't taking my phone calls. Or seeing me. Ever. What's it to you anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it! Lies! I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on the 30th of July. Oh, it's not looking too good. Passport added. Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took that money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude! We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right? I don't think you wanted to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I... Stop him from answering! Objection! Objection! The pun names they give? Oh, this is so good. My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Oof! Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. What? What is Bro saying? Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is so not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did and maybe I didn't. Oh, hey, what do I do? Stop it. Have him answer honestly. Stop him? Yeah, I'm thinking stop him too. Like, just stop talking. lucky. I'll send him a signal. Hey. Lie like a dog. Oh, well, see, it's like this. I don't remember. You don't remember? To put tape on his mouth? Well, then we'll just have to remind you. I got a bad feeling about this. We have witness that can prove he did go to the victim's apartment that day. A witness? Well, that simplifies matters. Where's your witness? The man who found the victim's body. Just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. I don't believe you. I don't buy it. Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Salwitz to the stand. Murderer! Killer! You scoundrel! The witness is Gritty Goose. Mr. Salwitz, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct? Oh, Frank saw it! Oh my god, I didn't even register. Frank saw it. Oh yes, newspapers, yeah. Mr. Salwitz, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Happy birthday, Uncle! Happy birthday! Witness's account. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. And I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I coiled in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in our apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Hi! Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against the testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Lie like a dog, bruh. Lie like a dog. Yeah, no, he's kind of fumbling. Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. Hi, Fox. Hello. How you doing? The phone that Mr. Salwitz used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Blackout record. Electricity to Miss Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Noon to 6 p.m. Okay, alright. Gotcha. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, yes, Your Honor. So excited. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor. Alright, right. This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies and the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? And what witness must have lied in this testimony? Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness' testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Oh, okay. Open the court record, then point out contradictions in the testimony. Okay, I can do that. Chat, lock the fuck in. I need you, chat. Let's do it. Witness's account. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. p.m. to 5 p.m. He said he called the phone at 1, meaning she wouldn't have been dead yet. She died at 4 to 5. He was there at noon. Present! This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly are that evidence if the statement is not related? They aren't, are they? Oh, Andre Pro, welcome to the chat. Not at all. Mr. Wright, please think the facts over before making accusations. Oh, my HP bar! Oh! Oh! I don't think that won me any points for the judge. So I have to... When it's appropriate. Okay. Okay. I thought he must be in a hurry because I left the door half open behind him. Uh-huh. Go on. Thinking it's strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. Leorio. Oh, he does! The blue suit? Yeah, I see it. Rather heavy. 30th, which is the day before the murder, meaning the 31st. Leorio is goated. For real. Okay. Not moving. Dead! I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in our apartment wasn't working. Yeah, exactly. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. Aha! Gotcha, stupid! Objection! You found the body at 1 p.m. Are you sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. My ring light! I wanted to do the disc slam too. Objection! Andre Pro, thank you for the follow. I screwed up my own setup. There we go. I fixed it. Okay. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at some time after 4 p.m. There was nobody to... no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Hatchinainen! Oh! Oh, that! Oh, favorite song? This is banger! Objection! This is trivial! The witness merely forgot the time! After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sawit, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Yeah, I slapped the desk. I wanted to be immersed. I wanted to go like Phoenix, like, Kadum! Objection! Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Yeah, it is fun. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? Okay. Okay. Go ahead. Time of discovery. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Yeah, during the blackout, bro. I don't buy it, dude. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. You liar. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Nope. Right, you know what to do. I've got this one. I got this one. The time of discovery. When I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time was probably coming from the television. Aha! What about the blackout? Objection! Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. The defense has a point. She changes it from saw it to didn't. He's very fidgety. Yeah, he's super sus. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sawit? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. What? Wait, I remember now. Mr. Sawit, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seem rather distraught. But my apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sawit. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Okay. Hearing the time. He's moving to the music. Okay, me too, honestly. Hit him with a little schmoo. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. I don't trust them either, Father. You saw a clock. I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. So you said the murder weapon was a clock. I didn't hear the time. I saw it. It is a clock. Look, it has the little clock. It has the little clock thingy on it. It is a statue, but look. Holding in contempt for being sus. Do you see that little slot thingy on it? It doesn't say it's a clock. Okay, I saw it. It was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. Objection! Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. Now how is this supposed to be a clock? Ah! You with your objections, you evidence! Just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Sawit. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne. As the witness stated, the statue is indeed a clock. I knew it. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. And it doesn't look like a clock. I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. Oh, I see. So wait. If you tilt the neck, he says. Yes. Okay. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. It is a nameplate. Ah. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with this testimony now? Yeah, because you had to twist the neck. He said he was too scared to go inside. He heard the time, but it was when he hit her with the clock. Yes, I do. Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly, a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Ah! Oh yeah, prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Oh! Notice that! Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. He was wearing gloves. Look at him. Mr. Sawit, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. Objection! What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? He's guilty! Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day, I never... Look, the clock, I heard, no, I saw. Janitra, welcome in. Welcome. Shut up. I hate you. It was him, I tell you. I saw him. Hi, welcome. He killed her and he should burn. Give him death. Order in the court, I say. I'm bald. Hi, Janina, with Bell. Your Honor, a moment, please. This is a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright. Your Honor, you claim the sound of the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this, and we'll think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mrs. Sowett heard was definitely this clock. Oh, allow me to hydrate. My bad. A fact which is clear if you simply try sounding the clock, examine the clock's batteries, or ask the neighbors. I'm gonna say try sounding the clock. Try sounding the clock. I'm gonna snooze. Am I gonna snooze? Yeah, let's sound it. Objection back is cute, my register. Sometimes I miss it if I'm immersed. Let's sound the clock now, here, in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. It might use batteries. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker, after all. So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's gonna be 3 hours. 3-hour difference! Yay! Yeah, you may put them back. Fire clock. It is cool. It's 11:25. Ow! We're in the first game. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sowett heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sowett, try to talk your way out of this one. You forgot one thing. Uh-oh. What's he talking about now? Well, it may seem like the clock is running 3 hours slow. It proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How are we gonna prove that? Damn it, I was so close. Mr. Wright? It seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately. Yeah! This ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sowett. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal! A criminal! You lawyers are all slime. I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Surely there is. No way. Not so fast, Mr. Sowett. Oh! Chief! Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think! But, Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Yeah, when he hit her! The impact! Objection! Wait! Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? I'll figure it out. Of course. There's a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Ha! Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. Ah! Okay. Surely the blackout. Electricity to Miss Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. Noon to 6 p.m. That's like... Oh, that's like a 6 hours. Yeah, it wouldn't affect the battery clock, which it is. It wouldn't affect the battery clock. She hadn't been home. So she was in Paris for who knows how long. And maybe the clock just kind of on its own. The day before the murder. Yeah, the day before the murder. Take that! Opa! The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim had to reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sowit? Or should I say, Mr. Did It! Oh, you... Oh! Ow! Yep. I figured it would have to be the Paris passport. Order, I say. Order. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness? It's not Japan because it's 5 hour difference if I'm remembering correctly. Yeah, I don't know. Would have to be like... I don't know what it would have to be. Fake land with fake Paris. Mr. Payne, your witness? He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Good. Oh, why not send a 7 TV emote link? Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete the defense so quickly and find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty! Papa! Ah! He's innocent! Wow! And with that, this court is adjourned. Wow! We fucking did it! We saved his ass! Our boy is innocent! Let's go! Turns out that Frank Sowit was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day. Yeah, whole investigation while in the court. It's crazy business. When Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sowit let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sowit grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. What a... like... Bro, that's fucked up. I hate that shit. Burglaring someone's home, then you're like, uh-oh, and then you just kill them? Okay. Phew, still can't believe we won. Right, good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. Yeah, knock the burger out of her hand? Ugh. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no. I mean, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Sydney Whitney's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was a... never mind. A gold digger? She was... Shaking my head. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this, ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat. Oh! Puppy. I see you. Oh no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey! Here, take this. It's a present. A present? For me? Wait, was this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. Aww. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you just want to cry? Larry. Are you so sure? Excuse me? Oh, thank you, Fox. Yeah. Good luck at work. Have a good time. See you later. See ya. Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right, Wright? Want to have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him. Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? Well, obviously it's the fact that she kept the clock. Duh! What else would it be? Take that, Larry! Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Well, what about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, think of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Hey! It is the clock. This is the clock that moitered her. You made her moiter weapon. Hope that made him feel a little better. But she's like dead and shit. Why you gotta be like, well, she really did love you, Larry. She's dead, but she loved you. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right. Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Okay. Oh, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Hey, how about dinner? On me. We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why I became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah, part, at least. Because she's got Larry. Thanks, non-tutorial Mia. Real. Part, at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe overdrink? Sure thing. And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." I'm pretty sure he's not gonna pay us. Unless you count the clock he gave me. I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon gonna be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. No! The clock at the center of another incident? Oh, we're cooked. We're cooked. Mia's cooked. No! Brand new episode has been added. Okay, episode 2. Yeah, save my progress, please. Thank you. Ba-dam, ba-dam, ba-dam. That's hella ominous. I don't like that. Ah! Hello, who is it? Hello? This is Maya. Hey, Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely. Well, your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know, I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. Mamma mia, Maya mia! I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like the statue of the thinker, and it tells you the time. Hi, Ruby! I thought you might like it. You always liked toys. I'm doing good. How are you doing? Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. No, no. You know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. You come by the office tonight, say 9 o'clock, to pick it up. Gonna make yourself eepy? I hope it's going well. A clock, you say? I'll be in pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay, okay. We'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Ah! That was loud! Ouch! Conversation recorded September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Okay. TikTok, here's the clock that is apparently cursed. September 5th, Faye & Co. Law Office. Oh, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine. The papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be Thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Oh, you are not cogniferous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Oh, who the hell is this? My dear Miss Faye, I'm so very sorry. Yeah, for real. But I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. No! No! Not again! Ow! Oh, he looks like a villain. Ugh. Red, white, blue. No! Why would you keep something that you know is capable of moida? I tell you. September 5th, Fanco Law Offices. Right after the moida. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Oh my god, the music. Yeah, she was about to give it away, but like having it within reach. I smell blood. That can't be good. I have to check and see if if the chief's okay. Ah! Office! That smell. Blood! Yeah, but like, you know, it's like a club. Lock it in a safe. Yeah, but that thing, we know it's a one-hit KO. It's a one-hit kill. Hide it. You know? Someone's there. Oh no! Yeah, but like not like a heavy little statue. A book can hurt, but I doubt you could one-tap someone with a book. Unless you hit them at like just the right angle, you know? Ugh. Chief? Chief? Chief! No, that's Maya. It's Maya. It has to be. Who are you? Ah! Yeah, but John Wick's John Wick. It's not a rando. The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. So finally, she was cold. Ah! Chief. I know who did it! Examine. Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of a glass light stand. The damn thinker. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon. Again. What about her? Where's she hit? This is crazy, Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. Court record! Good. There are some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be a piece of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. Piece of paper! Then bags into the ward! No! Must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? The word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya. Did Mia write this? That means she wasn't immediately dead. She had time to write in blood. This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store. Dated yesterday. Ah! Crazy. And hi, Deb. Hope you're having a good day. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I'd better call the police. Find out what that girl was doing here. You guys think that may have been Maya? Ooh, chair. The chief's chair. A simple, functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in, too. Okay, cool. I think. Window! There's a large building right across from the office. Gatewater Hotel. A nice, luxurious place. Hi! How you doing? That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Ah! Yipes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here. Maya. Maya Faye. Maya Faye? Maya. So Mia was writing this girl's name. Yeah, it's a big pink dude with a goofy suit and goofy hair. Maybe I should show her the receipts. Never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. Ah! That's my name! Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would my sis write my name? Uh-oh. Now I've done it. I better hurry up and call the police. So where's the phone? Maybe in here. Phone! Le phone. Right, I'd better call the police. Ah, that's funny. Here, the screws on the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police? Please, come quick. Oh, what was that? Someone screaming from outside the window. She's also pink. She's in cahoots with the big guy. I know it to be true. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Ah! Well, shit. Call the police, quick! Better not use it. Uh-oh. Yeah, she's also pink with goofy hair. That's what I'm saying. A faint code ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra-neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Computer? Surprisingly, the chief is never good with machines. But all she used his PC for was email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. She might be. She may have been like, hey, hubby, go get that lady. Like, huh? Oh, I can slide around. That's cool. Hey. A luxurious hotel. Okay. This is so cool. Wee-woo, wee-woo. Oh, shit. The police. Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze, police. Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. Must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great, just great. Oh yeah, wait, she wouldn't have... Whoa! Excuse me. This word Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? Come on. Case closed. You're coming out of the precinct, ma'am. What? Why would you write your own sister's name as you're dying? Like, it doesn't look good. The answering sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy and I couldn't sleep. I sat around, waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6th. Yeah, I didn't like what she did. Wow, you poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Hi, Maya. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you gonna be my attorney? Oh, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Of course I will. First things first, I better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up. Really? Whoa, did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. Oh, what? Well, what's wrong? You don't think I can do it? No, no one could. Who would believe me? She does look miserable. Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought. It's okay. Hi, Blackhood. I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Aw. Oh, no. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? Whee! Garfield! Hi, how you doing? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. Huh, so we crashed and burned. It's going good! It's really fun. I'm really liking it. It's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is, experience. Huh, sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get in trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Oh, no, my bad. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia... I know. It's okay, it's okay. What do I have? What do I have? Nope. Let me present to you my attorney's badge. Sorry, I've never seen that before. You never seen an attorney's badge? Yeah, Mia was like, ah! This Phoenix guy kinda shit. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you can say. Always present the attorney badge to every character? Fair enough. Acolytes, like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. In training. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. The day of the crime. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, that clock shaped like the thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right, she said something about that. I remember. Did you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it! Somebody said ghost! The Maya cult. Or just people who's into spirits and such. Yeah, like just ghost hunters. Yeah, true dialogue. Lots of it. Yeah, I forgot to delete those things. Your cell phone. Oh, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remembered that detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. Mine's memo added to court record. Nice. Spirit medium. What's up with that? What's up with that? You're an acolyte. Medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Phoenix hairdresser's working overtime. True. Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So, Mia was into this stuff too? Of course! She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class, too. I had no idea. Wait! What? So you're a real, honest-to-goodness spirit medium? With ESP and all that? Yes, in training. Well, can't you contact me as spirit then? We can just ask her and code her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. That's fair. Give the dude nice and spiky. I thought that would be too easy. Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? Huh? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? Of course! much. I have no one else to turn to. Okay, but okay. Now you're just being insulting. Huh? Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry. Leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? He told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. The visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Very rude. What is this? Hey! I guess Grossberg Law Offices? Is it gonna be Edgeworth? Maybe. Grossberg Law Offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. Yeah, like, of course. If someone's like, hey, could you go ask? It's not Edgeworth. Damn it! Damn it! I need him. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I have Metal Gear. Stay! No clues here. Oh, houseplant. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. That's one hell of an assumption, okay. Dude, that shit gotta be pricey. Yeah, I love Phoenix. Phoenix the best. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here got money to burn. Pencils. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Looks nice. Expensive looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive looking books. Why does everything look expensive to you, Phoenix? What's up? Got money on the mind? They don't look like they've ever been read. Well, I'm not surprised. The painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Ah, again with the money! Rose like, damn, shit's expensive. What the hell? Pricey as hell. Someone's doing work outside. I hear them. Okay, so let's move. I don't know. Phoenix might be broke just like me. Real as hell. Banco law offices. The offices were filled with police officers. They're busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're the butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How did you mistake me for Larry? I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Hey, excuse me, Mr. Gumshoe. Do you, like, know what's going on? Right. And you were... Detective Suede Shoes, Gumtree. Nah, Detective Gumshoe, come on. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right, at your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. Oh, wow. Don't I look good? Oh, you're a lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you'd better do it quick. Phew, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Hi, elephant! Let's see. I'm doing good, thank you, elephant. How are you? About Miss Faye. Did you do an autopsy? Wanna know the results, huh? Now don't you look at me like that, pal. Oh yeah, ask for phone, chill. Just woken up, so yeah, start of the day. Hi AJ, wow. Yeah, he's got heart. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all. Thank you. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't gonna win. Why do you say that? The city's put prosecutor... Edgeworth! No! The ops! The city's put prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth? I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't ya? Of course not. Hi, Ultra. Hello. Never heard of him. Whoa, and you call yourself a lawyer, pal? About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20. Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him. Wee. Of course I know him. I was just plain dumb. He's a cold, heartless machine who'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. There are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. Hi, Ultra! How are you? Oh, I can smell like gas. Oh, fuck, that stinks. Ah! Let me just go close my window real quick. Yo! This smells gross. No, I did not. There's someone doing work outside. Like, right outside my room. I can smell the gas from the machine. Ugh. Bro, gasoline. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Present? Maya's memo. Boom! I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. You think you could give it back? Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. I find everything amazingly. I'm doing good. But it smells. Because someone's working outside. So, ugh. Like the smell of outside machinery, gasoline, and shit. Ugh. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. Tell him straight. I tell him why I want it. There's no way he'll give it to me. Something the matter? Oh no, it's just... You know, detective. Oh, I know nothing, pal. Cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like your boyfriend. Cell phone holds all a little girl's sweetest and spiciest secret. Oh, you're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal, I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive. You're quite the detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here, you can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there. After all, at least I didn't notice the recorded conversation. Myself a receipt from Detective Gumshoe. Yay! Take the court record to hear the recorded conversation. You all done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to the witness. Anyway, you'd better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. What? She's in on it! Come to think of it, I'd completely forgotten about her. I don't buy it. Witness? Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? Did you miss May? Did you miss May? You sent her home already then? Pedro! Ha, you're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. Pedro. She's not gonna go outside her room until the trial. So, she's still in the hotel across the way? I guess I should know better than try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Gotta pay a visit to Miss May. Hey, look at this. What's that? Sorry, pal, but I got no info for the likes of you. Oh man. Endless! No. Alright, Miss May. Hello? I actually did know that, Nylock. I didn't know that much, that it was a slang term for detective. I'm sure it's a slang for the same thing. Oh, so detective, detective, detective. I love that. That's so good. Oh, what kind of voice do I... No. 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 Okay. Lock in. Lock in. Ugh. There are two ways I can go with the voice I give her. Yes, Endless. There are two ways I could go. She's for the blender. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. And not to self. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe, for making my job harder. What do I do? What do I do? Gee, this sounds like something out of a movie. It's so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. What's that in the drawer? Hello? There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. She's a woman of cinema. Wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! Hey! What are you doing? No touching! Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. She got very catty. Okay, but I have a question to the audience. Why does her theme... Why does her theme kind of go? Why does it look like it could be my theme? I'm not sure I like that. Like... I don't know, bro. I don't know. I like the theme. I like the theme. It's not her theme? Well, this song. Maxi theme song. It is Maxi coded, this music. Gladly it's not her theme. Yeah, because this is a banger. What you witnessed? Do you think you could tell me something? I needed to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, observed? Incident? You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing. Am I? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it? Pretty please? Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. Tell me about yourself. Maxie has become April. Could you just... Who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No. Hey, I'm just doing my job here. Crank the volume. Turn that up. You know, you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right. Can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't ya? Oh boy. Phoenix is having a rough time. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. someone staying here with you? Oh, what amazing powers of observation! You must be one of those famous detectives, like on television. But no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Hey, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage? This man doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Oh boy! He just keeps saying, "Oh boy." It's like, "Oh boy." I like it though. This song with this art, I love it. It's so cute. I love this. I gotta figure out what the name of this song is. Let me examine the room. Move. What's inside, I wonder? Maybe later. It's so pretty. Yeah, she's very catty. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. Autobot, you're fucked up. Okay, can we allow the term "hit you up"? Thank you, Humpy. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fayako law office building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. Oh! Joker! What the? Okay, to this song? Yeah, for real, Pumpy. It was like, hey, wait a minute. Whoa, chill. Flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. Ah, a still scene painting. Wait, should that be a still life? Whatever, one of those is hanging on the wall. Happy people! Yeah, that does suit me. I'm happy. I don't need no warrant. I'm just some guy. That's all I could think of when she said I love a man with a big vocabulary. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Sorry. Maybe later. Not suspicious at all. Hi! Hey, look at my attorney's badge. Excuse me, but I'm a witness? Police witness? You understand? How could I possibly give you any information in good conscience, Me, the witness. It's just like in the movie. Ah! Do something! Yeah, she's not gonna say shit, is she? Did I get anything from her? Not really. Alright, let's move. Maybe Mr. Grossberg is back. Gotta win in 3 days max. Thank you. Since Mr. Grossberg is out, well, maybe I should just wait. That wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Aha! So you're the one they say has been looking for me. Yeah, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one can get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Glad you like them, Ultra. Oh, sir, actually, it's about Maya. Maya Fey. Oh, yes. Maya Fey. Go on. Why the strange reaction? Cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. Perfect voice for Grossberg. I'm glad you like it. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Well, wait a second. How'd you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry. End of discussion. It's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? Ooh. Ooh. Little jazzy tune. Okay. A refusal. How can you just refuse like that? Please tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just... I'm busy, you see? But the client is Mia-Faye's sister. Mia-Faye's sister! Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Come on. Think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. Oh, what do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave? Now, I have nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on? Bro! What about the painting? That's quite a painting. Aha! You noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. Mugiwara. I had to. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez. Mia. How did you know Mia-Faye? She worked here a long time ago. We can allow that. We can allow that. Thank you. She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. This guy can go choke on the fortune of Theseus and Tomo Maya's in trouble. Get his ass! What about this? Very sorry, but I've got nothing to say regarding this matter. What about my attorney's badge? Very sorry, but I've got nothing to say. Yes, quite. Alright, let's get out of here. Maya! I have some bad news. 3:42. Okay, so she has until 4. Okay, I'm gonna... Hey. Maya. Oh, you're back! Did you find the lawyer? Well, see... I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. It was all skin and bones. What really happened? I don't mean you refused to help. Oh. Erp. I see. I've been abandoned then. Hey, cheer up! Who's this guy? This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. Okay. Smile for the camera. Oh, this music is sad, bro. Your family. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. And I don't know where my mother is. Don't know, so she could still be alive? Your mother. Very small ones, I think. The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer and she left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her all by herself up on a mountain. Back snakes! Back snake! Your mother's enemy. So, who was this man who, ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. Oh, back snakes instead of Phoenix! Back snakes, I do like that. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium? Did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. So, what happened? The case was solved, we thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with a medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But the man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became the laughingstock of the nation. I see. Why? Excuse me? What? That was his name. My sister told me. White? Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? Defend Maya! Come on! I've made up my mind! I'm gonna defend you whether you want me to or not. Oh! Why? Why? Well... I can't abandon you! No one is as sad as a person without any friend. I know. I've been there a long time ago. Oh, baby feeling! Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. Oh, that's so kind of you. I got you, Maya. And I've been snooping around illegally, questioning witnesses. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. Oh, she smiled at last. Let's go. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes, and I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into the drawer that you got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Cinema! I did do it. I did do it. Hi, Teddy. Okay, it works. Nice, Ducky. Good job. You fixed it. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence. Yeah, then when did we arrive at the office? It was right around 9. The lights were off, and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Detective Baxter of Baxter Street, like Sherlock of Baker Street. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Okay. Alright, let's move our asses. To the hotel! Oh, shit. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are... Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I'm the bellboy of this establishment, at your service, sir. Oh, right. Right around 9, the same time as the moida. I've just come up to the delivery room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? Ah, I believe our guest Miss May is currently using the, facilities. If you have no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around. Ah, I almost forgot, sir. Ah! You came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there's a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Mr. White! We gotta cook. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp. Where have I heard that name? White, blue, red. Those the three colors. Mr. White. White. That was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined me and Maya's mother. Bellboy the bellboy. Could it be a coincidence? Quick! There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Wiretap added to the court record. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. The phone! Yes, the phone. Why would you have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this. I know it. All right, I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake, I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. Oh, bellboy. Still there? Oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. Run! Get the hell out of there. Yeah, and the screwdriver. The screwdriver used on the phone to, like, unscrew the stuff. What did he say? He is in Phoenix. He was just like, I'll tango with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah. Yeah. True. Oh, yeah, I'll get to the bottom of her. I mean yeah, getting to April's bottom. Yeah. I'm that good. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The prosecutor. There we go. That's better. That's better. Beautiful, beautiful. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Edgeworth! Oh wait, I gotta give him a voice. Look at this dude! The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder. And we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts on this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Excuse me? He looks too big for the for the stand. He's a big boy. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. Body was found by this window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir. Even in a girl's hands, you say? April May? one-eyed man. It's a lot of guys. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Floor plans added to the court record. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gobshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. April, May, or should I say 6? What's the joke there? I'm confused. It's 4 and 5. She's 4, 5. Maya Fey's arrest. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Of course, Theta! Much love! Thank you for popping in and saying hi. Hope you sleep super well, Theta. Good night. Good night. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in the testimony. Yes, you could, because you saw the witness screaming and on the phone after you'd already taken Maya to the sofa. Smack! Ow! Hey, Maya just threw something at me. Whoosh. My sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony. She would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. I should have expected why I would know. Oh, thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah, I mean, well, we can figure it out, Theta. Thank you for the bits.
You're a freaking treasure. I would love to play with you someday, but an old man can dream. Lol. Good night, gamers. Less than 3.
Nah, all good. We can figure it out, Theta. It would be fun. You're a treasure, too. Thank you. That's so sweet. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Hi, Mr. Den. Alright, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Maya Fey's arrest. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. So what do we have? We have the floor plans, the wiretap, the autopsy report, the death 9 p.m. death was instantaneous. Which is confusing because it says it really is adamant about death being instant, but then she also had time writing this in blood. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yeah, we were there. I immediately arrested Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. Aha! Ah. Okay, so they rushed there right after the phone call. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The last shard. You're saying you can't ride at light speed from the moment you get bumped in the nose? No? Time of death? Yeah, let's do it.
Objection!
Objection! Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does? I don't see anything contradictory. Really? Tradition of rule. Try to think before you make an accusation. Damn it! Yeah, that didn't go so well. I have to use evidence. Oh, wait, I can go back and forth? Oh, I didn't know that. I thought I screwed up, so I just kind of went for something. Okay. There were 2 people there already since the Polkana came to rush to the scene. Maya's note? Oh yeah, rush to the scene. Maya Faye. What about this one?
Objection!
Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. Ah, fuck. Damn it! Whoops, that didn't go so well. I'm doing good, Violet. Thank you. The pressure's really there. Yeah, I think the Maya's cell phone, like, they talk. I'm not getting a guilty verdict.
Objection!
What about this then? Men, sluta! Fucking talk, Phoenix! Say something! Pressing? Pressing? Just pressing people. Oh! Ah! Yep, I got it.
Hold it!
Ah, okay. That was so hidden, bro. Hold on. Yeah. If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Oh, did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Okay. Exactly. What about this suspicious woman in pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious and she sure isn't pink, pal. She is pink. Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims? Detective? Oh, I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes. Ah! Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Painfully pink. Absolutely pink. Hard evidence. Okay. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results show that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. But that's... How you like that? That's my hard evidence. Hey, buddy. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know, I'm real embarrassed. I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. I will remember to press. Try to be more careful. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. Okay. Examine the scene of the crime with my own eyes. It's loud out there. The lab test showed that the blood was the victim's. Yeah. Blood found on the victim's finger before she died. The victim wrote the killer's name.
Hold it!
How can you know? Detective Gumshoe, do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name? Sure, it happens all the time in books and the movies. This isn't a movie, Detective. Oof. Let's talk about reality, shall we? Oh, I guess I haven't heard of many cases, no. Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name? Especially the name of her own sister. Yeah, actually, you got a point, pal. I love this guy. Oh, shit! Stop right there. The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. I disagree. I don't know why she would do it, though. Order, order. That didn't go so well. That's right, what he said. That's his whole testimony. Okay, there has to be a contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. Found a memo written on the... Oh, wait. He didn't secure her. He checked the room first, then secured her. Found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Yeah, there was blood on her hands. Blood found on the victim's finger. But, hold on. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name, but death was instantaneous. Death was instantaneous. What about this? Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying? What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks, though, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, detective. Oh, backwards. The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. Ha! She died immediately. But... thank you for the head pat. Yeah, I was thinking that too. I just wanted to find the moment to bring it up. Like, that was instant. She could not have written that note. No butting your way out of this one, detective. Oh, goddesses! Ooh. Order, order. Yeah, it is a framing job. The defense has a point because they knew Maya would be there. So they tried to frame her. The defense has a point. Thank you for the cheap grab. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down.
Objection!
Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? The day after the murder? Well, wait a minute. I should not... yeah, but day after? It was the day after, but do I admit to it? It was the day after, but... Gumshoe just kind of gave it to me. Okay, day after. It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being... that autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. Oh! What? A second autopsy report was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object, but there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. Oh, that's so cool, Saya! I'm doing good. How are you? I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. It's way too convenient. That is all. I see! Damn you, Edgeworth! I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? I'm a sham! You're a sham, Edgeworth. I'm gonna insult him. Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have had to request a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks of the prosecution. No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will, the evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Yeah, it takes time. You'd have to, like, find somewhere you were bleeding, dip your finger, and then be like, then, darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Yes, I get to do more April boy. Okay. It's time. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Okay, so we have the tag. There she is. Witness, your name, please. April May, at your service. Wink. No! Bro! Order, an introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Oh, yes, Your Honor. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Autopsy update dropped. Honey, wake up. Autopsy update. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? I was like in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices? That's right, big boy. Ah, yucky. Please testify to the court about what you saw. No, of course, Violet. That's all good. Get some good rest. Get some good sleep. Okay. Let's see what she has to say. It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. And the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. That girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Oh no! And the woman with the long hair, she kinda slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy. Ah! Icky! Well, Your Honor, I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any... Oh, wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fay's understudy, were you not? Yeah, all the love, Violet. Take care of yourself, you lovely bean. Take care. Anyone else imagining this lady with a really condescending Valley Girl accent? A cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you! Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yes, I'm doing it! Of course I am! I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Alright, let's get it. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what Valley Girl is. I just imagine her high-pitched and kind of catty. Like, so like at 9 o'clock. Nah. I think I looked out the window, you know? And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. When attacked, there was a mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. And the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. She caught up to her and she hit her. Oh my god. Yeah, I think I get it. I think I see it. Okay. Wait a second. Didn't it say she died at 9? Well, I guess it's not super precise. It's more like on the hour. She like totally has to talk like this, you know? It's like the way she speaks. Yeah, no, she does do that. And attacking her was a mousy girl. You couldn't see faces clearly from the distance. How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know, she had a girlish physique and, like, women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. Testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. I question the testimony! Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you're lying. Hi, Vulcan. Hello. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Oh! Uh-oh. She did not. Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Yeah, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless. About this, I mean. Okay, rude, Pompey, first of all. And no you, second of all. Objection. Okay, if you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis, except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But... Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. Yes, we do. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? Let me snooze the ads for you guys. Rawr! What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, like, darling. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. Ah! I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Wink. Ah! I can't. Okay, whatever. Ah! She's yucky. Your testimony again, if you would. Down. Almost had her. Good check, teammates. Okay, back to it. Lock in. I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock. The kind of statue clock? The thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? I'm dying of cringe. Me too! Bro. I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning, but how did you know it was a clock? You bitch. Cross-examination time. Yes! I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman dodged for a second, and the hip gloves hit her with a weapon. I saw it. That clock. But how did you know it was a clock? Looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock.
Objection!
Objection! Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Naughty Mr. Lawyer. I can't with her. I'm gonna throw up. You just said that this statue of the thinker was a clock. There's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Oh! Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock, too. And he was found guilty of murder. Ah-ha-ha! Order! Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock?
Objection!
Oh shit, Edgeworth. Okay, I see you. The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concern. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright.
Objection!
No, I will not! Objection! The questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only one. Aha! Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Phew, that was close. If you stopped me there, the trial would be over. Oh, what? So, What happens now? Yes! What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? But that's... because I heard it? Yeah, I heard it say the time. So, you've been to the law offices of Faye & Co. No! Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. The law offices of Faye & Co., where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, the dried blood are on the bottom, not the top, meaning it would not have played the sound. No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. Not satisfied because... it couldn't have rung! Your Honor, members of the court. It is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. The batteries are... it's empty! Yeah! It's empty! The clock is missing its clockwork. Oh. A real as hell endless. That clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly? Just take a look right now. Oh! See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Yes! Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar. Fat? Well, Miss Way? Oh. Tisk. Huh? Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright. Yes, Fat! Yes, Fat! He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. No need for name calling. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? I can! Yeah, phone! Oh, impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is... Take that! Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. Oh, you have a girly phone. Well, wait. This isn't my phone. Listen. This is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim of the day of the murder. Oh, I know there's an ad break right now. I'm gonna give people a couple seconds to pop out the window and keep watching. Because it's getting good. It's getting real good. I'm gonna have a candy. Yeah, the phone proves the time. Because she mentioned emptying it on the phone. Yeah. I am John, Ace Attorney. Yeah, I know. We're having an ad break. Hating ads is fair, but it supports the streamer you're watching. So, I'm all objection. Yeah, this is good. You know what? I'll go get something more to drink while the ads are rolling. I'll be right back. I'll be back in like... we'll keep going in 40 seconds. we? Damn, don't keep preaching. Hi! Hello, I'm back. You guys ready to put the nail in the coffin here? A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Ah! Order, order. The defendant's cell phone. This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it? Ugh. A good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. Beep. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? Salary slash successfully. If you could. I should probably tell you. The clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working. That's lame. I had to take the clock workout. Sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Ah, it's so long. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Hi, Ren! Which was well before the witness even arrived at the hotel. No. Yeah, that beep, that fucks me up. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Of course I do! It's made by Larry! The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it! Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before. Well, made by Larry Butts. That was a weak lie. That shit was weak. It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only two exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible! Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Yo! It's always the butts. Oh, excuse is not on sale today? Oh! Ah! Oh my God. Jesus! Ah! What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die! Oh! Chill! Relax! Whoa! Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Oh. Silly me. Did I, lose it? I guess I did. Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth on the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because... You held it. Show the tap? I would, but did she? No, she was meant to be in the hotel room the whole time. Enjoy to you. She had heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There was no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Oh, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Yeah, she must have heard it. Like, she didn't. She was in the hotel room. Show me the evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder was a clock. The wiretap. Yeah, the tap. Yep. Have a look at this. Ow! That. I found this in Miss May's room. Hi. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May? You were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Faye's phone, were you not? Oh! Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that a witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Look at this wiretap. Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which is not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah, I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is... Well, isn't it just the phone again? Yeah. It's on the phone. I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Beep. Ready for the final beep. It's gonna blow your ears off. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again? What's it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Slam! Am I wrong?
Objection!
Edgeworth, bro, chill! Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. What are you talking about, Mr. Dan? I keep seeing messages. She's a man. What are you on about? April? Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? She's angry. Just looking to the side. Miss May. Shut up, all of you! What gives you the right to talk to me that way? You lawyer! Ah, I dropped my candy! Okay. It's okay. It's no fair. All of you keep ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl. Is that it? Is that it? It is. That did it. The court's seeing the real Miss April May now. Now to deal with the final blow. She's crazy. Oh, she's losing it. Why the wiretap? You did it, didn't you? Well, I don't think she committed the murder. Yeah, why the wiretap? Why did you tap her phone? Cry about it. Yeah, exactly. Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity tapping relevant? Gosh, she's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. Yeah, it's the victim's phone. Come on. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? It is! Of course it is! It has to be! You can't just tap someone's phone. Ha! I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Damn. She's good. Well, you're not the first man who's thought that. And of course, I can and will. Can't be serious. No way. Way, I say, way. Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee. Yeah, that's icky. Iced coffee? Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. Well, we knew that. We knew she wasn't there, but she helped the killer. So where does that leave us? It is my greatest pleasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. You're fine, Endless. No, they're gonna let her just walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Ah! Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Does the defense have anything to say? Oh, well, come on, think of something. Bellboy as a witness! The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunken quite low enough already.
Objection!
Ah! I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. Object to this foot? Yeah, you sassy man. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty from Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? I'd better find something suspicious on that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? Accept the condition. I'm not giving up. Come on. Got nothing to lose except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, wait. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado. After that video, it would sound like they're having a Yu-Gi-Oh duel. Yeah, it's Maya's life on the line, not yours, Phoenix. Come on now. The witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. Okay. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel in business for 4 generations. I mean, he is the bellboy. I don't know, maybe it's just his name. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. 9 on the dot. Okay. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Right, I'm ready. I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished. Ah! Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. First try. First try. 9 on the dot, but that's when... Nine on the dot. What is up with that? Yeah, 9 on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she'd finished, sir. 9 o'clock, the time of the murder. Precisely the requested time, of course. Yeah, we need to press for more info.
Hold it!
You are sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with an embracer, sir. Oh, he got a hug. Embracer? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir, more of a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. Yeah, she was trying to win favor. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Just... Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? Protest! Come on! Oh, wait! Police, wait. Yes? Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question.
Objection!
Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question, but that is all. Okay, this is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Bed making. It did say the bed was made... Chicken? So this is tricky. So let me think. Room service has already told us about. He gives her coffee, whatever. Yeah, 2 champagne glasses. True. Meaning he was there. 2 champagne glasses. Would that be the bed making? Or what would like lead to the 2 champagne glasses? Yeah, room service, I think. Meaning he made the bed. Yeah, he made the bed. I'm gonna say bed making. Bed making. Tell me about making beds that day. I was wondering what you were going to ask, but bed making. A new low. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. The witness will answer the defense's question. Yes, well, it was quite like any other day's bed making. I changed the sheets, the pillowcases, and then I proceeded to make the bed. I had to bring pillows for 2, of course, but they're quite light, you see. I see. Thank you. Pillows for 2? Someone else was with her. Oh boy, what did you just say? Yes, pillows are light, sir. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room?
Objection!
I object. That was objectionable. Nay. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. Come on, lock him in. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite, indeed. It was the good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Edgeworth, you jerk face! Oh, whoa, you fool! Edgeworth, you jerk! I've done it. I've won! Have we won? Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then when you brought the room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Miss Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was... the man with Miss May, obviously. The man who checked in with Miss May. Oh! Your Honor, as has been seen previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if I was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. That's true, he did hide it, Edgeworth. Oof. Upstart. Amateur. But these accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Good morning, Void. Hello. Court is adjourned. Oh, we're cooking. We're cooking. We're cooking. Isn't that like a crime? A pretty big one, too. Oh, yeah. Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there. Really? Mm-hmm. I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know. And again, that other attorney was pretty cool, too. Oh. That face of his with his eyes wide and trembling lips. Sends shivers up my spine. If you say so. So what happens with me? Do I get to go home? Oh, well... no, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. That lead? That man with Miss May. He's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her transport work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir! I'm gonna find out more about this man. Ow! Do you think he was the one who... maybe so. Says, don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise. I'm counting on you. Let's do it! Find him. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. I have a hunch it's the guy who killed her in the cutscene. Thoughts, chat? Think I might be right? Now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. Yeah, it's like a day ago. It's crazy. Well, it is Mr. White. We know as much. Like, if Mr. White looks like a big dude in a pink suit with pink silly hair, then yes, that is him. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. Walter. To be continued. Put your statue away, Walter. Put your statue away. Okay. I don't want to talk to her anymore. Okay. Fuck it. Lock in. Lock in. I'm whining, dude. Don't be cringe. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Not, you stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. You're scaring the security guard. No, what does he wish to ask of me then? For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? Back to the theme song. It hits a little different in jail. I'm not gonna lie. That man. How about the man who stayed with you in your hotel room? Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. A wiretap. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? Oh, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold. It's so criminal. Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May. FF14! Bumpy, go, go, go! Yes, sweating profusely. She is scary. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Creep! This woman is impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it, bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer! Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? Show her the thing. Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your gut. Look at Lost, because, well, I'm not cooperating. Thanks, I noticed. Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. Yeah, you don't say. Okay. Yeah, I kind of just want to walk out, too. I feel like she's not going to be of any help. What about the statue? I guess what? I hate your guts. No! What about the glass? No? You got a lady killed, you bitch. And you're just sitting there. I'm getting out of here. Have fun rotting away. I guess what? I think she hates your guts. I think so too. Room 303. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Yeah, for real. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewatchers rep, as they say. Ah, rep. Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murder used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business. Will it be? Whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I too will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murder iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. Hey, what's up, bellboy? What's good? So what about this? I'm sorry. All I could think about during the trial was the hotel. I wasn't paying much attention to the evidence. Jerk. The man with May. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. Oh, that's That's not okay, man. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. There we are in total agreement, Mrs. Psycho Bellboy. Too soon for real. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. Photo. Ah! Yeah, I get the lady killer. Not okay. About Miss May. Oh, her. Sir, do not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. What? Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. Judy, hi! Welcome in. Good to have you. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? Gatewater Hotel. Murder Manor. Hi, Judy. How are you? Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. He's on that grind set. He really is. Okay. Nice weather again today. I can see the faint cold law offices, of course. Ah, yes, we plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to kill. View to a kill? Just kidding, sir. Oh! Nice, Judy! Yum, yum. By that look in his eyes, I'd say he was more than serious. He's a freak. Ah! Oh! The opposite of Watergate, an infamous wiretap scandal in the US that got a president impeached. Oh, that's funny. Is that screwdriver stuck in that drawer? Ah, please leave that as it is, sir. That's the drawer of terror, hiding place of the murderous wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious! I don't believe it. What a freak. A vase, as expected. I'm not good with flower names, except maybe tulips and sunflowers. I hate this. I hate this guy. Ah, still scene painting. Should have still life, whatever, it's on the wall. Simple bed. Been recently made. Nothing eye-catching. Okay, get out. Get me away from him. He's chill, but he's scary at the same time. Yeah, it is a court game. Yes, it is. It's very fun. Oh, looks like Grossberg is out today, and he took his painting. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Photograph! That's him! What's this? Old photos? There are 2 lying here. Something's been written with pencil on the backs. DL6 Incident, Exhibit A. DL6 Incident, Exhibit B. Take a look at these. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. Then it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. Bad idea! Bad idea to just yoink it off his desk. Yeah, he grabbed a whole painting to avoid Phoenix. Yeah, for real. DL6 and Exhibit 8 are written in pencil. Oh, look at this dude. Look at this guy. A photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took. Yes! I think I'll swap them. Ha 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 ha! Mwahaha. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah, it was a painting of... I mean, it was a painting of a man. Condescending con. Yeah, for real. It wasn't fishing, it was like a guy with a straw hat. Mugiwara type shit, you know? Marvin Grossberg? Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. Yeah, expensive stuff. I know the rest here. Okay, so I have the photo of the dude. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Could he be a weirdo? Gatewater Hotel, hello! What about this? Take a look at this photograph. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Yes, Encode. That's exactly it. I think this guy might be behind it, too. The guy on the photo, that is. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him? An affidavit? Have him write it? Sure. Well, sure, why not? Yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. What's an appetizer, David? Describes the man who stayed with Miss May at the hotel on the night of the murder. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. Hell yeah! This guy is terribly strange. Let's go show Miss May. You again! Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now. You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. No, Phoenix, don't do it. I love your spiky hair. Could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw. Such as the man you checked in with. It was most definitely this guy. Oh! Don't shave your head, Nick. Don't do it. Now I'm getting somewhere. Ease her fears, push her hard. I'm gonna push. Hi, Blackhood. This is all or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb. If indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. Oh, fine, I'll talk. Good night, Blackhood. Sleep well, have sweet dreams. You win, lawyer. Yes, man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. It's time to duel. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? And now, tell me about the man you were with. That man is my boss. Wright, the president of the information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp. Wright. Information gathering. Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder. She is scary, Judy. I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. Oh! It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Okay. Is this girl single? Oh, IPN. You'd be in for a world of hurt. Don't do it. Mr. Red White, at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Bellboy's affidavit discarded. Okay. Still love this theme. Bless your soul. Bless it. I still love this theme, bro. It's so good. What's wrong with her? Well, besides being party to a murder, she helped kill someone, but besides that, I mean, she's just kinda got anger issues. She says she's gonna like bite your head off. I don't know. Thank you, Puppy! Well, she tapped her phone to help a guy kill someone. She's fucked up. I love this song. It's a theme to the commission. I love this song, dude. I love it. Yeah, she's mad crazy and accomplice to murder. Allegedly. We still gotta go find the guy. 7th, Blue Corp Inc. CEO's office. Oh, the painting is here! Wait, why is his painting here? What's with the surreal decor? Yeah, it matches the vibe, doesn't it? I could totally be called as a witness or something. I'd just be fucked up. Funny. What's up, Ducky? Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? No! No! Get away from me! Get away from me, you freak! Look at that smile. Ah! I'm gonna eat candy. Have a nice lurk, IPN! Oh, did I not see what was on the desk? Ugh. Your name? What's your name? I was just incredibly asking the title that you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Incredibly. Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my gigantesque vocabulary. Good, Endless. Get him. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the worldly challenge. What a fruitcake. That is true, Janainon. That is very true. I shall hydrate. Let me guess. You're an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? He looks like a JoJo villain. Yipes, this guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Alright, let's get him. Start with this. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed! She is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in a job description. And he's red of Blue Corp with purple hair. Oh my god. It's just color combos. Funny. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White. Oh, still, Mr. White. The hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter. The bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. Is that a challenge? Alright. He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh. The police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys. Playthings for my amusement. What kind of company is Blue Corp, anyway? Excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future. You might say we are the future. Sell information? In just 10 years, I built this business up into the grand office you see now. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, was founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? Yeah, answer to the law in court, you pompous weirdo. Pompous weirdo. There's something that's been bothering me. Yes? What might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. When did you get it? Say, when did you get that painting? No idea. I forgot. I've seen that painting before. Yesterday, in fact. Why do I find that painting here today? Mr. Wrong, was it? Oh, now he's angry. Now he's angry. He's mad. Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? Uh-huh. A lawyer? No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch zippo nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger. What? Grody Burger? Oh, oh. He punched me. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, huh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it. For it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say, but I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. You came here from Grudy Burgers, I presume. Mr. Grossberg's, yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely of personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss. Well, check this out, stupid. Would you be kind enough to cease your inane chattering and vacate the premises? Let me put it in language you're sure to understand. Shut up and get out! I have nothing more to say. Oh, shut up and get out, you say. Oh my god. Oh, there he is. Hello, Mr. Grossberg. Oh, I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat. Ahem! Jumping to his fats! Oh, you. What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days.
I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess.
Nothing's really bothering him, that much is clear. Today's trial. So you came to see the trial?
Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep.
Really? What was that?
Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. Ah, boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl.
Okay. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know.
A right, Mr. Wright?
No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. Starting to have a feeling I know what it is. Mr. White! Yeah, no thanks to this asshat. She's safer. I got her back. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit.
Oh, I see.
Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit... Okay. I have to admit, something has been bothering me.
Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy.
Thank you. I was like mid-sentence, I just started feeling a sneeze. Mr. White looks like an alternate. You see, it's just a big painting. Mr. Grossberg, sir, there was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with. Well, I saw it. Today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp, Red White's office.
Oh, you noticed?
I suppose I should have guessed you would. A large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow.
Connected, you say?
Yes, and I know what it is. Your lovers? He's blackmailing you, he's giving you information? He's blackmailing you. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for.
Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate.
What's he talking about?
What does he know? Ah! Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now.
15 years!
All because of the Deal 6 incident, as you may have guessed.
The name on the back of those photographs.
As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did.
So that's the connection.
It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy. But arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible.
Impossible? Why?
Yeah, an extortion ring! This is going crazy. He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians.
What?
They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years.
Yeah, he doesn't own us. Deal 6 incident. What is the Deal 6 incident?
Deal 6 is nothing more than the sorted code the police gave the case.
It was 15 years ago now, so the same time you started paying them. Oh, it was their mom! Mother Faye!
I received a request from a medium. A spirit medium.
A medium?
Her name was Misty Faye.
Faye!
Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police. And she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud.
This is what Maya was talking about the other day.
Oh, shit! I did all I could for her, and in the end cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day.
Yeah, for lots of names starting with M.
That case is the Deal 6 incident.
Interesting. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg?
The Deal 6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him.
You told White?
He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I thought the police were mobbed far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail.
Oh, come on, bro.
I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit.
Yeah, lots of names on M in every game.
Yet if you would so challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office.
Mia's office?
She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found.
Okay. Well, thanks for nothing, I guess. It's funny, looking at this room. Seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. He can eat his own damn fortune? Yeah, for real. Mia's favorite potted plant. I guess I'll have to water it now. Yeah, take care of it. The sky is blue and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Man! This sucks. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. Ah! Chief! Why'd you have to go and be killed? All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in an alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? File Blue Corp? Welcome back, Endless! Damn! Say A to I. If there's a record in this file that catches my eye. A, B, F.
Misty Faye! That's Mia and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Sure, go for it. I have tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words. My mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of 2 men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... the record stops there. So Mia knew Grossberg. It's Mr. White! We know it's Mr. White. Next one. J through S, nothing much in here. Maybe I'll just skim some of this. Yeah, sure, skim. Go for it. Ugh. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest part here at the end in S. Suicide. Ew! There's a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White. This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all too. I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Newspaper clipping added to the court record. Let's go! Yeah, like, what the fuck? Actually insane. I'll leave them. They have the check mark. I hate this guy. Honestly, screw him. He's a monster. When you're dealing with things like blackmail and extortion, it's gonna lead to some horrendous things. This awful. Apparently Miss May is in questioning. I doubt they'll let me talk to her today. Okay. Back to the hotel, I guess? Thank you for the applause. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see. The bellboy seems to be out. Wonder, is there anything to do? What? No? That do anything for me? They really know how to write a villain. Yeah, just make you hate their guts, you know? Bellboy seems to be out. Huh? The sound of water coming from the shower. La-di-da! Money making, money making. I got the money making blue. Someone seems to enjoy washing the showers. Okay, well. And no telling what the bellboy would do if you touched the screwdriver. True. Nice weather again today. Yep. Hi. There's snow? Oh, Sweden. I miss it. Bellboy is actually crazy. He is! Well, let's go to Grossberg and tell him. Present the newspaper clippings. I found this in Mia's files. So she was investigating Red Wright, as I expected. Oh, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court. Not a bad idea. Let's see. What else? No one's around. Gate water empty. Detention empty. Blue form. Do I go back here? Do I tell him, hey? Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself. Yeah, Les, what's up? What's up? What's poppin'? Do you mean Mr. White's desk or Mr. Grossberg's desk? Because I kind of missed it. But it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Mr. White's desk. No, I didn't see behind him. I didn't pay attention. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. Haha, look at this. This is the only clue that Mia left me. I'd better make this one count. Mr. White, do you see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. Oh yeah, examine the room. He was embezzling secret government funds. Oh, I hope not. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Is Mia? She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. Go for it, Nylock. Hope it goes well. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Yeah, this sounds like a very funny way to just get disappeared. Go up to the guy, making people disappear, and go, I know what you did. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office. Hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're wrong. You're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me? What I should be doing now is going after you! Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping your phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it! Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White, that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? Yeah, watching this all happen, I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude! I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed but could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner! The hatchet man! The liquidator! The killer man! What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you're in position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? Oh my god, he's trying to frame me! I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer. As was Miss Mia. How dare you! I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent. I feel fine. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Butts, hairy butts. Right, actually. Phoenix Wright. And my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe. I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Yeah, as if Gumshoe would do that to me. He's my man. He's my boy. We're homies. He's such a loser. Yeah, for real. God damn. I hate him. I despise him. Can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. Wright's gonna set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be in on it, of course. Edgeworth included. Oh, Edgeworth, you handsome bastard. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right! Mr. Wright! Maya! I would defend Gumshoe too. I'm on his side. Oh, Maya! Great, they let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Oh, I'm afraid we've switched places. You mean you? I explained what had happened to Maya. Yeah. Yes, same, Blue, same. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far, huh? Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well... cheer me on in court, help me break out. Cheer me on in court? Well, you could cheer for me in court. Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader? Yeah, like that. Alright, leave it to me. I better go get a uniform and some pom-poms. No, you don't. Maya! Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. Yeah, she is awesome. I love her. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Good shit. She is adorable. I love her very much. Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day. Almost with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. Side commenter Maya, yes! This is it. Tomorrow it's me or him. We take him down, chat! We take him down! Disc slam! Objection! Come on. Let's get his ass. So glad this was on sale. How cool is that? I'm so happy to be playing it. Oh gosh. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Ah, Phoenix, look! Ah! Do we look cool? We're a duo. We're pulling up. Edgeworth. I'll be like behind him. I'll be cheering him on. Like, yeah, you get him! Get him, Edgeworth! Yeah! Oh my gosh, so he's come to see me, huh? Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's Office yesterday. Huh? I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm gonna be guilty. End of story. Is he on my team? Wait. Does he want to team up? Oh my god. We both have to collaborate to take down Mr. White. I would do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? Guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. I'll make that my policy. Edgeworth. You've changed. Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, right? Everyone lies. It's in human nature to lie. Phoenix? Court will be starting soon. What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not...
I'll be defending myself. Opa! What? Okay, let's do this. Woo! Is someone with no faith in the justice system as a prosecutor? Rich. No, Endless, he's not gonna get it on me. I'm defending myself. Look at me.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
Hi, Aurora. Hello.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Yeah.
Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, hello.
Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please.
That was a good scan. One hell of a chin, always.
As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness of the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly.
Courtroom number 1. Hey, we are number 1. Yes, number 1 courtroom. Let's go.
Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before?
It's like he already knows why.
Oh my gosh. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me.
Yeah, raise an objection. Hey, why didn't you call this before?
Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court.
So scummy, dude.
Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor.
Oh, come on. Glad you're doing good, Aurora. Very good.
Great, he gets to show off and I get nowhere. I'd like to call Mr. Red White to the stand.
Oh, this is gonna be a bloody battle.
Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage?
Oh, look at him.
Your name?
Sure, Endless. Have a good time at work. Hope the day goes by quick. Take care of yourself. I'll see you later. We're gonna make you jump cravat out the Edgeworth.
Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Name. These two are great together. My name is Red White. But my friends call me Blanco Nino. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Ahem! Why tell you what you already know?
Doesn't that just mean white boy? Does it? That's crazy.
Oh, my hands are so cold.
Yeah, we do encode. We do.
Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for it.
Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last one standing? Oh, ho, ho, ho. Bling-a-ling.
I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer.
Oh, let him have it, Phoenix.
Okay.
Sure.
Oh, witness's account. Let's see. It was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly reading to you some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him. A spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she... She ran away, but you gave chase.
But Miss May said it was Maya.
Whatever, bro.
You're so desperate, buddy.
Finally, there was a terrible impaction, and it was all over.
Poor Mia.
If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, let's get him.
It was about 9 o'clock.
Yup.
Quietly reading some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside.
Yup. We're gonna rip him to pieces. Is impaction a real word? Probably not.
I turned to look at the building across the way. And then I saw him, a spiky-haired man, attacking a woman with long hair. So what do we have?
May testimony. So we did write some stuff down from May's testimony, and May said that it was...
Oh, I don't want to, like, present anything right away.
But we do have the testimony where May says, or said, that it was Maya doing the attack. They can't have seen both me and Maya do it, right? Let's press him.
Hold it!
Hold it right there! This is spiky-haired? That's it? Hello? What? Bro. What about press him on this? Press him on this.
Oh, yeah. What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looked like a girl.
Oh, that's crazy, Nylock. I hate that.
I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer.
Just what is your eyesight?
Ah, gold. Counting both eyes, 40.
40? Don't add them together. Yeah, the bellboy knows. We know that. Yeah. Called her over as part of the contradiction because he wasn't present at all.
I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good.
Hey, whose side is the judge on anyway?
And what did you do then?
Hold it right there, stupid!
What was Miss May doing at that time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. Did you know she had been tapping the Fae office phone?
Objection!
Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Fae woman. You'd make a good politician, Mr. White. Oh, I know. After all, I am El Presidente. Please continue. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase.
But May said specifically that there was a swing and a miss. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I want to brush it too, Judy. We can do it together.
I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened.
Yeah, it is.
Of course, comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure?
To the left, you say?
As you know, I'm always absolutely perfect.
We got him. We got him.
Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail.
Oh, objection, stupid! Wait right there.
Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony.
She clearly stated that the victim ran right.
Oh, it's simple. You have misheard her.
I think not.
Look at the floor plans.
The killer was here, and the victim here.
If the victim ran to the left, as you claimed she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Oh, look at that face. Screenshot that. Look at this stupid-ass dude. Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killing. Wait a second. Wait, he got his lefts and rights mixed up because he was in front of her, not from the window. He was the one doing the killing. His left. Okay. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? Both are right. Both are right. Both witnesses are telling the truth. Ha! I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Oh, obviously the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel. If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Faye & Co., of course. Ha ha ha! We got him! More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. Right there! This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, he was watching from this point. To him, it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. It is! Order! I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this court will be held in contempt. As law attorney, it's really fun. I'm loving it. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion! The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Banana. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Ho, ho, ho! You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. Think about the posture and hydrate. He's laughing. The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I've been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? That banana had some spin to it. Very well, let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck, you can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. Let's do it, let's do it. She ran to the left. Okay. Hey. Take your own grave, idiot. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. But that's not true. She died. It was one strike. That is what Miss May saw. You see? You hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. Objection! So what is it that we have? Died from a blow by a blunt object. May have lived for a few minutes. Yep, that's the one. Uh-huh. Okay. You full updated autopsy report? You hit her twice. And how about this? Objection! Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. Another screenshot. I love this face right here. Fuck you! What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were absolutely perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony.
Objection!
The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite.
Objection!
No! The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically requested there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice! Yeah! Don't let him get away! I have the people on my side. Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony. The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White. Mr. White? Oh, okay. No breaks. Push on. 2 accounts. I will snooze ads for you, Sue. I'll give you a snooze. Here you go. You're welcome. But I will save one for reserve in case we get a raid or something. I will have one up the sleeve. But I give you a snooze on the ads. 5 minutes. Oh, well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard the thing fall. Then the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. Oh, and then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwack! Thwap indeed. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. It has more holes than Swiss cheese, it's true. The 2 accounts. Looked at the other window when I heard the thing fall. That thing fall? What's that thing that fall? Oh, this one! Yeah, the glass! And the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. She turned and ran for the door. The other window when I heard the thing fall? Are we just gonna straight up objection him with this? What do you think, chat? Do we throw this at him? Objection! Glass shards, stupid. I say we go for it. We have a lot of breathing room here. No, that wasn't it. Ah. Must be on the wrong track. No, it's clearly something. Heard the thing fall. Then the next moment saw Miss Mia run to the left. That thing fall. Explain. What was that thing that fell? You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, that! The glass light stand. Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix, doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Yeah, very odd. Very strange. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White. Ah, what? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes. And change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. How many chances are you giving this guy to redo? Alexa was lying on the floor when I looked. That doesn't sound right. Does it? No. I think this is where we objection him with the glass shards. Yeah, now the glass. Exactly. Objection! Mr. White. It was impossible for you to have seen the light stand. Yeah, exactly, Mo. I got a little too excited. What? The stand broke into pieces when it fell. Oh! Just by seeing the broken pieces, you would have no idea it was a light stand. So tell me, exactly when was it you saw the stand? Answer the question. Ugh. Isn't it obvious? I saw the stand before it fell over. So you saw the stand before the victim was attacked, then? Correct. That would be no problemo, right? Big problemo.
Because he said he looked out another window and then looked when the thing fell. There's a big problem here. What problem is this? Mr. White, let me make sure I have this straight. You saw the glass light stand through the window from the hotel before the incident occurred? Correct, that is so. It's conclusive, definitive, undeniable, unimpeachable. No, it's impossible. You couldn't have seen the stand. What? Why couldn't he? You have proof? I sure do, Your Honor. A person in the hotel could not have seen the stand before it fell over. And what? Do I now show the floor plans? Like where it was standing? The room layout? Yeah. Look at this. These are the floor plans of the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now, look. Yep, thought so. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that? Yes! Ducky, we're getting him! What did Ducky do? What did I miss? Ridiculosity! What to do's? Oh wait, why am I not seeing it? Oh, I will see it later, I hope. If someone can send it to me on Discord, I want to check it out. Ridiculosity! Mr. White. Yeah, that's good, Pompey. That's what we like to see. Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken glass shards as glass light shards. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. Oh, it's this dummy's nervous face. Awesome, what the deuce? In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Ah! Destroyed! This guy rolled on that one on persuasion. He sucks. This guy stinks. Mr. White? Mr. White. You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor. Miss Mia. Looks like we're about to get our verdict. No, he's gonna pull some bullshit.
Objection!
Oh, that's far enough, Phoenix, Wright? What? I forgot about Edgeworth. I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White. I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now, Oh, what? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Edgeworth, what are you doing? He's a murderer! Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Objection relevance. Yeah, it's not the same crime. Whoop-de-fucking-do! That's what he said! Relevant! It's not the same crime! Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corps. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to attack the law offices of Miss Fay. What does that have to do? That's exactly why he's bringing it up? It's so annoying! Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by whom? No, you wouldn't! Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct! You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay & Co. law offices. That is when I saw the accursed light stand. Bro. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Come Aunt, we had him on the ropes.
Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like to believe that Mr. White was the murderer.
Get out! Yeah, we'll get to him. We'll get to him. Get out!
I see.
However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to that office well before the murder took place.
When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then.
Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. So shiny. Leave it to me. I feel faint. Alright, try me, bitch. Come on, let's do it. Come on, Phoenix, lock the fuck in.
The wiretapping. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I'd entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That's when I saw this glass light stand.
That's it?
So you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over by the sound?
You can do this, Attorney Baxi. I will. Correct, that is right.
I see. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine.
Oh, what am I supposed to do now?
Good luck, Phoenix.
Oh, why, thank you. Thank you!
It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder.
Ah, when was it? Tell me!
The week before the murder, okay. I'd entered the Fay & Co. law offices. And so the place wiretap, that is when I saw this glass light stand. There's nothing for me to press him on. Oh, well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him.
Yeah, maybe. Do you have proof?
Miss April May knew the details of Miss Fay's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Oh, right.
True enough. When did the call they tapped happen?
September 5th. He said a week before. He said a week before. The beginning of September, the week before the murder.
Nah, that would have been the end of August. So, that would be the end of August? Is that relevant enough to point out, you think? Damn, bars and code. Yeah, I'm gonna mess him up, Volker. Watch this. Yeah, I'm gonna hold. Enter the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I've done so. But how? How'd you get in? Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May?
Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Fay & Co. law offices.
Those are obviously Mr. White.
And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went into the Fay & Co. law offices?
Press it on the wiretap.
Why did you tap Mia's phone?
Objection!
There's no bearing on the current case, Your Honor.
Yes, it does!
Lordcom is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. That is when I saw this glass light stand. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauticious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it! There's nothing there for me to press him on.
Yeah, we gotta gamble.
Oh, I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably.
No!
No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? What? Phoenix! Phoenix, over here! I know that voice.
Mia? What? Never give up, Phoenix. Oh my gosh. Mia! She's saving us. Yeah. Where am I? The waiting lobby. What happened? Uh-oh. What did happen? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah! Ah, you're finally awake. Ah! Hey, Phoenix. Doc? That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. Hi, Mia. Oh. You're... Maya! Didn't you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So, Maya is channeling you, Mia? That's right. I am Maya, but I am also Mia. She grew up. Now I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. Ah! But... We don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Oh, you have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh yeah. The one you wrote Maya on. Phoenix, Wright wrote that, not me. So what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000? Wow, big spender. Item, glass light stand. Date of purchase, September 4th. The day before the murder! September 4th! That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa! Now what did Miss Wright say in his testimony? Oh my gosh! It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. You ain't gotcha by the power of spirit mediums. And my boss returned to life. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Right. Let's go. Time to destroy him. Good shit. Hi, Dragon. How are you? September 9th. District Court. Courtroom number 1. Let's tear him apart. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Mr. Defendant, rather. Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Mr. Wright? Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then let's start where we left off. Okay. Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Was the beginning of September the week before the murder? And how do you explain this?
Objection!
Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? Aha! You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt? Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase? Well, that's the day before the murder. Oh! You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered the Fae Cove offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Look at this dude. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's impossible. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Get fucked. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Oh! Objection! Take that! Very well. Then that is all for the trial of...
Objection!
Oh! Hold it! Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. What? No way he can worm his way out of this one! Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. Yeah, the finger wiggle waggle. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. The music is turned on us! Another inquiry? This is gonna be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. I will object! Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There is no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? If anyone's gonna call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? Bro! The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No! There's no telling what will happen if I can end this now! Yeah, Edgeworth is gonna make something up! And after Mia showed up to help me and all, I can't let her down! Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course, thank you for your time. Ah! The witness will stay. Mia! Phoenix! Read this note out loud. Yeah, what's this? Can everyone else just see that it's Mia as well? And they just be like, hello? A list of people's names in Mia's handwriting. Your Honor, if I may. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. Well, obviously, my life is on the line, stupid! Respectfully, Your Honor. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court. Respectfully. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. That's when it happened. Ah! Just stop! This is halt! But please, stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt. Right here, right now. Thank you! Thank you for the bliss. He was very sweet. Or else this list will be released to the press. Yeah, for real, Mo. Oh my gosh, I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. Oh shit! Oh my gosh! What's up? Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again! That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense. Ahem, rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Not guilty! Huzzah! We lived! We got Mr. White out of the world. That is all. This court is adjourned. Good shit. I hope that this case was recorded. Same. God his ass good. Yeah, suck it, Edgeworth. That's what you get. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But congratulations. You're lucky I was born a fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix.
You risked a lot to help me. And Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live? Okay, too soon. Stop! Too soon, bro! My timer's running out. Ah! Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here all that long. Oh, what? No! There's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Cha-ching! I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix? Can you come to the office tonight? Say 9 o'clock? The office? I'll see you later. Okay. Chief Mia! Okay. That was interesting. But that was so nice. So Maya, to help me, she channeled Mia's spirit? Question mark? To save me? To help me? Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. Came! Mia! I was kind of worried you might not. Oh, of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? No, that's Maya. Maya likes the burgers. Edge with the edge of his rope. For real. You should see your face. Mia! What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What, did I look like my sister? Look like you were her. You say what? Volker, I love that emote. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of... Huh? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? Wright & Co.? Oh, that's so sweet. And who better but me? Maya Faye, reporting for duty. Wait, no, on second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick. Maya here, ready to get down to business. Yeah! You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick? You know what this means. We're partners! Huzzah! Partner get-go! You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Huzzah, scallywags! Huzzah! Oh. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Oh. Cheese! Right, okay, Nick, let's do it. If our name is Phoenix Wright, why are we called Nick? I'd assume Phoenix Wright is like kind of a title. Like, well, we're Phoenix Wright. Because we're always reborn from the ashes and fight for justice. So we're right, always right. Your Honor, there's no proof the backzone that makes her head big because the game is too hard to run her head. It's stupid. Does this sometimes mean the studio will work so she's just spooky? B-A-X-X? Hey! It's true. Nick is short for Phoenix. Oh, Nick? Nick? Oh, I see. Aha! So it is his real name. That's crazy. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy. Burgers! There's a great burger joint just down the street. B-A-X-X. Come on, time's a wasting. Oh, okay. Wait up. No objection. No, you're completely right. VTube Studio messes me up. It fucks me up. We did it! Episode complete. What the hell is going on here? Okay, wait a second. What was it? Burger. Burger. I see Judy likes my my Mick name. If I was a Mick, I would be the B-A-X-X. Steel Samurai! The pale moon is the sky, cries for your blood. Ah! Chill, boys, chill! The moon, no, it is you who should gaze upon the moon, for it will be the last moon you ever see. Okay, wait, but the music though. See you in hell, evil magistrate.
Wow! The warrior swords gleam and strike in the moonlight. One has fallen, but who? Only the moon knows. Don't miss next week's exciting episode. The Dark Messenger returns. Moon Knight? Renko Law Offices. Yay! That's me. It's named after me. That rot! See you in hell, evil magistrate! Whoa! Stop waving that broom around! Oh, Nick! I didn't know you were here! Of course I'm here! What was that surreal show you were watching? Hi, Tsar! What, Nick? You mean you don't know the Steel Samurai? Yo... Okay, that's Heath. He's only the most popular TV hero for young people. Young? Like, how young? 10 years old? What the heck are you doing getting all excited? Hey, I'm only 17. That's 17, see? I'm a teen, not like you, Nick. Hey, don't talk to me like I'm your grandpa or something. And watch it with me. He's really cool and it's really popular. When we asked grade school kids what they wanted to be, Steel Samurai was #1. I really worry about kids these days. They should have said lawyer. Ramps. Oh, the Steel Samurai's over. I guess it's time to close up the office. I guess. Wish we had some clients. A month has passed since my trial. Mia's murder was the talk of the town for some time. But no one paid any attention to the Wright & Co. law offices. How am I going to pay the rent this month? Yeah, that's a good question. It'll be okay. I'm sure some big client is just around the corner. Maybe the Steel Samurai needs to sue someone. October 16th, 8:14 a.m. Phoenix Wright's bedroom. Ah, my ears! Stop! 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 Enough is enough. Hello? This is Phoenix. Nick! Aya, what? It's still early. It's the Steel Samurai! The Steel Samurai got arrested! No! Not the Steel Samurai, bro! Oh, change your dial tone for real. I can't believe the Steel Samurai got arrested. We have to represent him in court. Huh? You mean the guy on that show? Yes! They're saying that the Steel Samurai killed a villain! Isn't that what he's supposed to do? Yeah, on TV! Yeah, on TV. No, I mean he actually did it in real life! He skewered a villain with a samurai spear! Okay, yes, I understand. It's a very scary situation. He skewered a villain with a samurai spear! I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Just come to the office, quick! Please, Nick! Beep! Okay. What? He skewered a villain with a steel sword. Steel samurai spear. Hi! Maya's here watching television. Now for the morning news. The actor Will Powers was arrested yesterday. Powers plays the lead role in the popular kid show The Steel Samurai, Warrior of Neo-Old Tokyo. He was arrested on suspicion of murder. The victim was Jack Hammer, who plays the villain known as the Evil Magistrate. His body was found still inside the Evil Magistrate's costume. The samurai spear was also found stuck through the body. Steel sword? I said wrong. It's a samurai spear. Police believe this to be the murder weapon and are investigating further. This has to be a joke. No, no, no! It's a nightmare! The Steel Samurai's over! The world's over! New Old Tokyo is a regular Tokyo? Is it? It might be. Sounds like a tool. Ow! I hate that ringtone. Yes, Wright & Co. Law says. What? Nick! It's the Steel Samurai! What? Yes, of course. We'll be right there. Let's go, Nick. Go where? We have the Steel Samurai down in detention. So what? So I've decided this will be our first case. Ooh. I mean, we need the money. Okay, cool. We got a fresh slate of proof. Yeah, the face. She's just like me for real. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of wanna like see myself with Phoenix's hairstyle. She is so cute. We need a pout emote around here. I want a pout. What to do? Oh, what should we do? What should we do? How can you just sit there like that? You have to get down to the detention center and meet the Steel Samurai. Does she want to investigate this case or just do some sightseeing, I wonder? Yeah, I know, right, Judy? I need... Anything else? You don't have enough information to make a case yet. Just admit it, you don't have a clue what happened. No, we just don't have enough information. Okay. Up. Okay. Let's go to the detention center. I'm gonna nick his hairstyle. Hey. Yeah, exactly. Yes, Blue. That is what I said. It's true. Holy shit. What's wrong, Maya? It's him! In the flesh! Oh, is that guy really him? What do you mean, that guy? Of course it's him! Will Powers, our client! That's him! Oh, maybe I shouldn't be saying this. But he definitely did it! Murder! At least once, maybe twice. Maya, what are you saying? That emote's full kid. That's awesome. What are you saying? Yes? Something wrong? No. This is getting off to a great start. I know. You're disappointed, aren't you? Disappointed? Oh, no. No, it's okay. This is the real me. When I got the part of the Steel Samurai with that mask, I decided I would never show my face in public until the job was over. But he looks like Wolverine! What's the issue? He looks like the Wolverine! I don't know, Nylock. Maybe. That would be cool. It's the kids, you know. I didn't want to wreck their dreams. Oh. I guess it didn't matter. So much for dreams. I wonder what they think of the Steel Samurai now. Nick. What? It's a good guy. I mean, he's good. Yeah. He didn't do it. Okay. Bruh. Hey, buddy. Tell me what happened. Maybe you could start by telling us what happened. Yes. Oh, of course. It seems like it was only yesterday. Actually, it was only yesterday. Yeah, he looks like Wolverine, I'm telling you. The cast had come down to Global Studios for a run-through. We went through a few action sequences at 10 in the morning. There was a rehearsal scheduled for 5 in the afternoon. When 5 came around and the staff gathered at the studio, the evil magistrate was found lying in a crumpled heap near the set. Oh no! They took off his mask and discovered that it was Jack Hammer, dead! He had been expertly skewered with the samurai spear. The samurai spear? Yes, it's a long spear that the Steel Samurai uses as a weapon. Oh, that's so cute, so tell Coco I say hi. Blue, he does look like he's about to say bub. He is. Maybe you could explain to me just what the Steel Samurai is. Nick, how could you say such a thing? I'm sorry, sir. I apologize for my partner. He's new to this and a bit out of touch with the world. Hey, who's new to this? Hi, Coco. No, it's alright, really. The Steel Samurai is the lead character in a popular kids show. He walks the streets of Neo Old Tokyo, fighting battle after battle against the evil magistrate and his minion. Of course, he never really defeats the evil magistrate. Although, I guess he did defeat him this time. I see. Neo Old Tokyo? Who comes up with these names? I don't know. Now, where were you on the day of the murder? Well, that morning I came to the studios at 9. We
worked through some action scenes until noon. Rehearsal was to begin at 5, but I was a little tired. So after lunch, I took a nap in my dressing room. When I woke up, it was after 5. I was late for the rehearsal. I hurried to the studio and found everyone looking shocked. They arrested me on the spot and brought me here. What? Okay. So he was sleeping the entire afternoon of the murder. Some action hero. What will the kids think? I think I should probably check out the scene of the murder. Right, Global Studios. I'll draw you a map. Wow, Nick, let's go. I'm willing to bet $10 she asked for autographs. $10 whole dollars? Wow. She wants them autographs. Gonna do a quick little search. Okay, I guess believe it's already been more than 4 hours of just pure Phoenix Wright goodness. Right, to the studio. Ow. Main game. Wow, so this is where they make the Steel Samurai show. Awesome. Aren't you excited? Hey, you there. You want in? You gotta go through me. Oh, sorry. We were lawyers. Oh, yeah? Well, that's great. I'm security. And it's my job to make sure that gawkers like you stay out. Potassium. Gawkers. Gawkers. Sightseers. Tourists. I know the type. You heard about the incident and came to snoop around. Youths today. Something horrible happens and all. Yeah. What? Maybe I should become a lawyer too. Sounds like a life. Please, I'm saying protect the street. Get big load. Come to my son is called. Nick? Will I grow up to be like her? Please say no. I don't know. It's possible. Hey! Listen when you're being spoken to. Youths today. Oh my gosh. Hi. Okay, I already hate this lady. She talks too much. She talks way too much. The studios. Potassium. So, what do you do here at the studios? At Global Studios, we make children's dreams come true. In fact, in my younger days... No, you were a star? Only a little twinkle between the stars here, I'm afraid, dearie. Wow. This place has really gone downhill, you know. But 10 years ago, now that was a studio of dreams. Hammer was a big star back then too, he was. Hammer? Hey look, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hammer. The victim, dummy. The evil magistrate. He's been reduced to playing villains now. Not exactly the best material to work with. Hey, Willpowers. How you doing, Hella? Good to have you. Can you tell me about Mr. Willpowers? He's not a bad kid, but don't be fooled by his mask. You wouldn't want him on the silver screen without it, believe me. He's beautiful. I played hi. Hi, welcome. Hi. Hello, ladies watching would lose their lunch. That's probably why I thought the Steel Samurai was his big chance, but he's such a cool guy. He's Wolverine. Someone thought he was capable of doing what he did to poor Jack Hammer. We don't know for certain that Will Powers is guilty. Powers? Of course he's guilty. How do I know? I know everything. That's my job. Mr. Hammer. What kind of person was Jack Hammer? What kind of person? Oh, if you only knew. Jack Hammer will live on in many hearts as the ultimate action hero. He was simply dashing in the Dynamite Samurai series. Look at that smile. Look at that man. Should I have heard of that? But there was an accident during filming 5 years ago. He got an unlucky break after that. Reduced to playing the villain on a children's program. What's more, I heard they were paying him peanuts. It's enough to make you cry. Reason for suspicion. Let's see what she has to say. Why are you so certain Mr. Powers is the killer? I was standing right here yesterday, I was here from 1 in the afternoon to 5 when they found the body. Now the studio where the murder took place is to the left here. If you want to go to the studio, you have to pass by me. Only one person went by here between 1 and 2:30 when the murder took place. And that person was Mr. Powers. Yes, I saw him. But Mr. Power says he was sleeping in his dressing room. Oh, I'm sure he would say that. He's no fool. But he was the only one that walked by. Jock Hammer. He's the killer. You can bet your biscuits on it. Isn't it about time for you to be heading home? There's nothing to see here. Move along. Actually, we're here at Mr. Powers' request. I thought you were suspicious looking. Show me a letter of request, and maybe I'll just let you in. This lady here thinks she owns this place, obviously. Okay, let's go get it. Let's go get a letter of request. Hello! How was the studio? They all think I did it, don't they? No, not at all. Isn't that right, Nick? Right, not at all. At worst, you're a suspect. I feel so bad for him. The security lady. About the security guard at the main gate at the studio. Oh, the security lady? She's terrible! She got me suspicious looking. Yes, actually, she said the same thing to me before. Take off that mask, were her words, I believe. She sucks up to all the bigwigs at the studio, but let her see you stumble once and she'll never let up on you. Ugh, she's got some nerve. This is where that sound effect is from. Do you think you could write up a letter formally requesting my representation? Of course. Nice, thank you. I just hope this will get me past the security lady. And your alibi. Mr. Powers, you aren't hiding anything from me, are you? What? No, I'd never do that. Earlier, you said that you were sleeping in your dressing room after lunch. Yes, like a baby. But the security lady says she saw you that day. She says she saw you heading towards the scene of the crime. What? That's not possible. I really don't know what to say. I was sleeping, I promise. Mr. Powers, if you want me to help you, you have to tell me the truth. I'm new to this lawyer business, and I need every advantage I can get. That's not what you want to hear from your lawyer. I know, I'm sorry. But I swear to you, on my mama's grave, I was sleeping. Maybe the security lady only thought she saw me? What did she see? He doesn't seem to be lying. She saw someone else in the steel samurai costume, assuming it was him, when it was not. They were using it as a ploy, as a disguise. Ooh. Yeah, I'm smart. I'm smart. Here you go, lady. Ma'am, have a look at this. It's a letter of request from Mr. Powers. Yes, I recognize the bold, childish scrawl. Powers' request given to the security lady. I think you would entrust his fate to youths of such unreliable appearance. Really? Really? Anyway, you may pass, but only left from here towards the studios. No going to the right, that's the employee area. No one allowed inside, pal. Where are my instructions? The good detective told me himself. That's Gumshoe! He's here! Hey, Nick. Huh? There were maps on the security guard station. Well, there we go. Hey, not bad. Okay. Those are 50 cents a piece, thank you. Well, time to go, Nick. 50 cents! Nuh-uh. Not today. Alright, perfect. Outside Studio 1. You're doing voices for like 4.5 hours. Ugh, I need a nap. October 16th, Studio 1 entrance. Hey! Aren't you that murderer from the other day? Ah! It's that confused detective! Hey, pal, you know Prosecutor Edgeworth is all upset and it's your fault. Son's sipping tea and staring gloomily out the window. So? Hey! If he's depressed, it's all your fault for doing sloppy detective work. Damn! Oh. Detective? I think you hurt his feelings. Oh no! I'm sorry! Well, I think his feelings are easily hurt. You're right, pal. It's all my fault. I can blame other people all I want, but I know the truth in my heart. Hey, don't take it so hard. There's always the next case. Yeah, I suppose you're right.
I love this man. Me too. I love this guy.
Hey, what exactly are you two doing here?
Well, we're on this case too, pal. Oh, hey, you can't just go around saying pal like that. That's my endearing character trait.
I'd say he's a character, alright.
Hey, Mr. Gumshoe. You're awesome. Reason for arrest. Why was Mr. Powers arrested? Simple, pal. The murder took place right over there in Studio 1. Now, the victim entered Studio 1 at approximately 1 p.m. At that time, there was no one other than the victim in the studio. According to the autopsy report, the time of death was 2:30 p.m. Only one person went to the studio between 1 and 2:30. And that person was none other than Will Powers. No one else, pal. If you think I'm lying, ask the security lady at the main gate.
Heck, if that's true,
anyone would think that Powers did it with that kind of evidence. Thanks for sharing me up. She's not making it easy on me. About the security lady. Oh, that sweet old lady. What a charmer. Huh? Are we talking about the same person? When I showed her my badge, she gave me a donut and some coffee.
remember what Powers said. She's a sucker for authority.
She even gave me a piece of valuable evidence. What? Decisive evidence. What kind of evidence? Oh, the photo. The photo of the steel samurai heading towards the scene of the crime. What? Who took that? See the camera up at the gate, pal? The gate? You mean the one with the welcome sign? Yeah, whenever someone walks by, that camera automatically snaps a photo of them. Which is why they were wearing the costume. It wasn't Will. Yeah, it was the steel samurai, but not the actor. Right, chat? See, I'm big braining this shit. Oh no! Nick, he has evidence. We're finished. Funny, for someone with hard proof, he doesn't look too happy. Interesting. So, how's your investigation going, detective? Well, I can't tell you that, pal. Nick, maybe you need to be a little more indirect with your questions. Right, so, detective, mind if I take a look at what you got? What I got? The autopsy report, the latest version, if you please. Right. Sorry about what happened last time, pal. Time of death. 2:30, pierced through the chest by a spear. What's wrong, pal? You seem down. Don't look so happy when you say that. We'd like to ask the employees here some questions. Sure thing, pal. Go wherever you like. Of course, you're not going to find any clues I haven't already found. I'm glad someone already seems to be enjoying themselves. Nick, let's go! We've got a free pass to the place, and also a chance to check things out. So, what do I do? What's up with this? The studio mascot, I guess it's a monkey of some kind. That's cute. Welcome back, Nylock! I guess it's a monkey, but what kind of monkey has a nose like that? He's holding a sign in his hand. Right, to Studio 1, left to Studio 2. What's up with that thing? It looks kind of busted. Oh, the wind was pretty strong yesterday and the head broke off. Took that tree down with it too. That's a lot of wind. Yeah, that's a monkey? I was gonna say, Judy. Huh? The dog hit him with the yellow snow. It's crazy. Hey, there's a camera up there. It's a security camera. It takes photos of people going to the studio. All you have to do is look at the data and you can see who went where. There's a number plate on the camera. ST1307. Camera ID number. Entrance to Studio 1. This is where they found Jack Hammer's body. Let's go in and check it out, Nick. Hey, it's locked. Looks like you need a card key to get in. Makes sense that they would want to keep the non-employees out. Yeah, that's fair. That checks out. Oh. No. The tree. The tree. There's a gumshoe. What's down the path to the left? Looks like a tree fell down over the path. Oh yeah, that way it's kind of dangerous. You should stay out, pal. There's nothing down there anyway. That's where Studio 2 used to be, they tell me. They don't use it now, though. Okay. Alright, thank you, buddy.
ladies in the guard station stuffing her face with donuts. I guess all cops like their donuts. Yeah, they're soft enough she doesn't need to take teeth to chew. That's crazy. Hey, you! Well, are you satisfied? Are you satisfied Powers is guilty yet? Ugh! She had to make my life harder by giving that photo to Detective Gumshoe. Photographic proof. Why didn't you tell us about the security photo, ma'am? Hmm? Oh, that! I just thought it would be more thrilling to talk with the detective himself. These things are important, you know. Oh, just to the left from Weir's gate with the camera that took that photo. It's my job to check the photos every day, you see. Automatic camera? About the security camera. Yeah, damn it, Dick. For real. But he helps us out. He shows us stuff. He's helpful. Oh, yes, the camera. It's automatic. It can tell when someone walks through the gate, you see. Then it snaps a photo. Apparently, it records the time when it takes a picture, too. But I don't bother myself with those details. I just view all the photos on the computer over in the security guard station. I check them every day before going home, I do. So you're telling me we have a photo and an exact time? This guard station is in the central position. No matter where you go here, you pass by my station first. Now, poor Hammer, he went to the studio just before 1. The murder happened right around 2:30, see? The only one I seen go through here between 1 and 2:30 was Powers himself. The security camera got a good look at him, too. If he's not the one what did it, I don't know who is. Maybe it was you? Good one, Sonny. Thinks I was joking. So, I can pretty much guarantee a backseat TM guarantee that it's just someone wearing a suit. It's just some jerk in a suit, for sure. No question, right? I almost hope it's the hag. It might be, since she's so adamant that, oh, it has to have been him. Was the victim a charmer a popular actor? Oh, he was the biggest star in the studio. Was? Past tense? Well, he's dead. Oh, yes, he was great as the bearded samurai. That too, yes. He's shown the brightest back in the day. Making a star like him play the evil magistrate. It's a disgrace, I tell you. So she killed... No, she would... I feel like she may have done it. Hammer took it pretty hard, and who can blame him? Yeah, she's a major stand for the victim. I don't know. I don't think she would have done it. I gotta say, though, I love the fact that we don't know who could have done it. Because it didn't show us this time. Earlier, it, like, showed us who did it in the little cutscene. Hi, Teddy! Like, it showed in the cutscenes, but now... The computer that runs the studio security camera. Hey, no touching! I wasn't gonna. Oh, Mr. Boomcat, incoming! Oh my gosh. Boom! 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 God, I love that cat so much. An overhead map of the studios. Right from here is the employee area. To the left are the actual film studios. Boom! Love him. Love him! The main entrance to the studio. There was a big scene here yesterday with onlookers pressing up against the gate. Ah, a car? Looks like a studio van. They probably use it to carry around film equipment. Yeah, probably. Okay, well, we have employee area. Let's go. You're speedrunning the sketch for the drawing. I appreciate it. I want to see. I'm thrilled. October 16th, Global Studios employee area. Nick! This is where they do all the behind-the-scenes stuff. Hey, look, there's Powers' dressing room. No one's here this soon after the murder, I guess. Let's take a look around. With pleasure. Soda. The remains of yesterday's lunches are all scattered around. Everyone was probably too shocked to clean up. There's a T-bone on one of the plates, minus the steak. T-bone steak. That would have hit the spot. Real as hell. You just had a burger. Yeah, but I have a second stomach just for steaks. She just like me for real. She just like me. There's a sign by the dressing room door. Well, Powers. It must be neat to be the star and have your own room like this. The door to the dressing room. It's not locked. Hey, Nick. Let's take a look inside. Maybe we can find something as a souvenir. What do you mean, find?
You never know. There might be something like the samurai spear. We don't need a spear. And that's the murder weapon for crying out loud. Maya, what are you doing? Let's see. Cola, candy, chips, gum. Oh, it's so normal. I was making some cool themed snacks or something. Popcorn, at least. The sin of gluttony, just like me. Wait, look! Samurai soda! Nick, try this! Ladies first. I would not. A window into the dressing room. The glass is frosted, so I can't see inside. Well, that's fair. Slide to the left. Bam. The metal grate on the drain here has been taken off. That's a pretty big drain. A kid could fit through there, I bet. Yeah, if you snuck in that way, you wouldn't have to pay at the gate. Well, if you want to leave that way, be my guest. Right. Oh, hey, I'm not a kid. Well, okay. Fair enough. There's a half-finished backdrop for a stage here. Looks like a castle. Probably Neo-Old Tokyo Castle. Are those electric-powered bicycles? I don't know about these. I mean, what's the point? Makes it a lot easier to go up hills. Don't people cycle to get exercise? No, they cycle to move around too. Get where they need to be. Oops. Let's go back. Opa! Dressing room. Let's go. Powers' dressing room. Well, this is where he was sleeping. Or at least this is where he claims he was sleeping. So you said you want to see yourself with the Phoenix haircut? I want the forehead on full display. Hi, Anne. Yeah, we've been playing Peak for almost 5 hours now. Hell yeah. Ow, 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 my hair. My hair. No one actually saw him taking a nap here, did they? Right, and there's a picture of him near the crime scene. I hope he's telling the truth for his sake. Ah, no. Please, Mr. Wolverine. There's a vast array of cosmetics here. Oh, this is the wig he used in Samurai Boogie Woogie. Nick, try this on. No. And how can you tell the name of a show just by looking at a wig? I kind of like samurai movies. I love her smug face. It's already 5 hours? Yeah. Kinda. My throat's starting to like... My throat's being like, Betsy! Betsy, be quiet! I beg you, take a nap! Be quiet! I'm hurting! Ah. Nom nom. The voices do be tough. My god. Alright, let me see. Hydrate or dihydrate? I am hydrating! I've been hydrating a lot today. Alright, let's see. Mirror. They always have mirrors like this in dressing rooms. I see my hair is still nice and spiky, just how I like it. True, and base. There's some regular suits in among the costumes here. Those must be his own clothes. It'd be fun to wear one of the costumes. I'd say you were already wearing one myself. Looks like someone was sleeping here. Maybe Powers did take a nap here yesterday. It sure looks like it, for sure. It's locked. Looks like it doesn't open his windows much. I guess it is kind of dusty outside. Yeah, I mean... Checks out. There's a bunch of snacks on the table. They must give these to the employees. Some tea and cookies. Nick, I'm hungry! You just had a burger! Yeah, but I have a separate stomach for sweet. How many stomachs does this girl have? Too many! This must be Powers' bag. Hey, don't open that. Look! An employee card key. That must be Powers. The Studio One. Let's take it, Nick. Borrow it. You mean borrow. Alright, perfect. Wonder what else is inside Powers' bag. Stop that, my partner, the thief in training. That's awesome. Get away from her! She scares me. Look what we have! Hey, detective, take a look at this! What's that? Whoa, 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 whoa! Don't show him that! He'll confiscate it! Oh, I just wanted to show it off! Awesome! Love how Ace Attorney games take place a mishmash of California and Japan. Yeah, it's lovely. I wonder if this card key we borrowed from the dressing room will work. Beep. It opened! Alright, we're in! Okay, nice. Inside Studio 1. Oh, wow. Okay. What is it? You're real quiet all of a sudden. Doesn't it give you the shivers, Nick? The white tape, it's so real. Well, the evil magistrate did die here, and the steel samurai killed him. Eat your hamburgers and just onigiri on a dinner plate. The murder weapon was a samurai spear. Sounds pretty real to me. My jelly-filled donuts is what that makes me think of. The California game, at last. Hi, Chun-san. How's your day at work going? The outline where Jack Hammer's body lay with tape. His body was found still inside the evil magistrate costume. I guess that's why the head part looks like a helmet. Funny, I expected a spear stabbing would leave at least a few bloodstains. Because the costume must have absorbed most of it. Crazy. Been great? Glad to hear. That's awesome. We are also getting an ad break in 20 seconds or so, just so you guys are ready for it. Hey, look, that's the chair the director sits in. Always wanted to sit in one of these. Hey, Nick, take a look at that. One of those black and white boards they clap at the start of filming. And look, a megaphone! A real-life megaphone! Ready, Nick? Action! This girl is more trouble than I thought. She do be trouble, but she's just enthusiastic. Look, a ladder! That's a step ladder. So what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right. Sorry, this girl is out there. I love her. She's awesome. Wow, look at that camera. That must cost a ton. Yeah, so don't touch it. Oh, it's heavier than I thought. Hey, you, no touching that. Oh my god. Hello. Sorry, my partner is kind of, you know. You know? No, I don't know. Who are you? Oh, who, me? I'm an assistant here. I help with props and stuff, moving them around, ordering new ones, etc. We're lawyers representing Mr. Willpowers. Oh, you're WP's people. WP? Oh, Willpowers. WP, I get it. I don't envy you guys one bit. Do what you can for WP, okay? He'd never hurt a fly. He has to be innocent. Don't worry, leave it to us. Now, we got it. We got it. Whew. The day of the crime. Could you tell me anything about the day of the murder? Yes, I was in the studio the whole day. I was the only assistant on staff that day, you see. Only one assistant? Yes, well, the studios isn't doing so well right now. And yesterday was only rehearsal for our action sequences. Oh, I see. In the morning, we went through the action sequences in the employee area. I see. Good. WP and Hammer were there, along with everyone else. The employee area, that's where Power's dressing room is, right? Yeah, that's the place. After eating lunch there, Mr. Hammer went to Studio 1. And I saw WP go into his dressing room. But I didn't see either of them after that. Okay, hold on, let me present my badge. Any thoughts about this? Sorry, I don't really want to think too much about what happened just yet. Okay. It's just a badge, but okay. Did you know that Mr. Powers was sleeping in his room? No, I wouldn't go in there unless I had some urgent message for him. I mean, it's his private... What kind of girl do you think I am? Oh, what kind? No, I'm sure you're a fine girl. Oh, sorry. Yeah, but certainly on Nintendo DS of all things. I think I knew that subconsciously, but that's cool. I'm glad it's on PC now, though.
So much for getting a confirmation of Powers' alibi. What do we do, Nick? We haven't found anything. If WP was the only one who came to the studio, then he has to be the killer. They even have a photograph. Sorry, I know you're busy. Not really. Actually, there's been something bothering me. Aha! That's what I'm talking about. A clue. A lead. Well, I don't know about that, but that day, just after noon, I sensed someone was here. You sensed? Yes, several times. Some other studio employees, maybe. No, I don't think so. The only thing we had scheduled was an action scene run-through. I was the only assistant here that day. I have a feeling it was someone from outside. Really? But wait, if someone had to come in here, wouldn't that security lady have noticed them? Yeah, you're right. Sorry, I don't have any better information than that. No, thank you. That helps us a lot. Anything helps. Let's go put that security lady on the spot. Sensing someone. So you sensed that someone other than the regular film crew was in the studio? Yes, I think. I think doesn't cut it in a witness testimony. Nick, what about the security lady? If someone else came into the studio, she must have seen them. Yeah. We'll go. Hello, Gumshoe. What? You're still here? Really? You look as though you've seen a ghost. What? I saw that suspicious look on your face. I wanted to ask you again about yesterday. You came here at 1 p.m., correct? And the estimated time of Hammer's death was 2:30. Are you sure that Powers was the only one to go through here between those times? Sure as can be. But we have a witness who thinks there was someone from outside here that day. What? Are you absolutely sure you were here watching the whole time? Love that her name is Old Bag, by the way. Old Bag the Hag. Who was it? Who told you that? Who dares question me? Yeah. Alright, you better tell me and tell me quick, you spiky-haired cretin. Someone's been complaining about the work I do, huh? We were just talking to the assistant in Studio 1. Her, she's not even a full-time employee. All you youngins are like that nowadays. So much say that you think yourself better respecting out of respect them, but it is correct. So they use the English. Ah! Okay, she left. Good. Well, Nick, this is our chance to do what we can without her looking over our shoulders. True enough. The computer that runs the studio security cameras. Nick, maybe we can see the photo of Powers with the computer. Yeah, maybe. Should I share the computer? Yes, absolutely. Okay, let's give it a try. You know how to work these things, Nick? Looks like I just have to enter in a few numbers. Let's see. First, I need the date of the murder. Looks like the camera turned on at 1 p.m. that day. 1 p.m. That was when the security lady arrived at the guard station. Oh, what was it? It was, oh, what was the camera number? It was 307? There, entered. Hey, you printed out the data for that day. Yeah, the computer just says enter day of murder. Let's see what we got. Huh? How is this a picture of Will Powers? Well, he is the one who always wears that suit. I guess that's why the security lady thought it was him. I'm trying to imagine the detective was very happy with this photo as evidence. Something's printed on the back. Oh, October 15th, 2 p.m. Photo number 2. What does that mean? Maybe there's more photo data from that day. No, that's the only one in the computer. Powers, question mark, photo added. Ooh, but it says photo number 2, meaning she deleted one. She's part of the whole thing. Hey, Nick. Have we used this photo as evidence for the trial? Yeah. We'll put that security lady in her place with this. Right, we'll put her in her place. Hey, that's what I said. Anyway, let's show her this photo and see what she said. Wait, let's not. Why not? It's never a good idea to reveal your hand to the enemy too soon. Nick, you're craftier than I give you credit for.
Why, you could be the next evil magistrate. Hey, why do I have to be the villain? Relax, it was just a joke. So are we done for today? I think this photo is what we needed for the trial. Still, it would be better if we had some idea of who the real killer was. Maybe it really is the security lady. It might be, because the suit looks way too big for whoever it is. Oh, stretch. Okay. Whew. I'm not gonna lie, chat. We've been going for like 5 hours. I deadass kind of need a nap. Oh, I'm really enjoying this though. This is such a good game. I feel like that's a decent point. We found the photo. We have some suspect. Oh my gosh, but it's a trial? It's a trial? Okay, wait. No. I'm gonna leave the trial for next time we play. Okay. Hello. Yeah, I want to see the sketch. Yes, I do. Oh, I am. You're so quick. How do you already have the sketch done? Objection! What to deuce? This is a lot of fun though. Big thanks to Pompey for letting me know there was a sale. That's my goat over at the prosecutor's bench? Yes, Edgeworth, the sassy man. The sassiest of men. And I got a trading card from the game. I got Phoenix Wright. Let's go. Oh, I'm cold. Okay. I'm glad you guys had so much fun watching, though. This was a good old time. This was great. Let me go have a look here. Oh, thank you for watching, Halo. Thank you. I appreciate it. Do you prefer Halo or Haloic? Oh, damn. I look cool as hell. Wait. I can show you guys. I will have a nice nap. Hold on. You guys gotta see what the blue is cooking. This is so cool. This is really cool. Look at this! Halo Helix, Halox are all good? Okay, gotcha. Look! It's me! Lawyer Baxi! Objection! Yo! Hell yeah! Perfect pose! I love it. Perfect pose. Love to see it. Take that! True as hell. True as hell. Thank you so much. Forehead at law? Yes. I specifically wanted the forehead to show well. Oh, let me stretch real quick. Oh my god. Yeah, good, Chansuch. Good, good, good. That's what we like to hear. Okay, what are we doing here? Yep. Today I will be reading Finley Fish. I really like Finley. Finley, chill as hell. What are they playing? Bittersweet Birthday is the game that they're playing. Thank you guys so much for hanging out today. I had a lot of fun today. I loved fantastic first experience with Phoenix Wright. What a good time. Thank you guys for hanging out today. I'm gonna go grab something to eat / take a nap / just chill for a bit. But thank you. Yeah. You know my Discord's always open, so take care, guys. I'm sending you on your way. Get your raid messages. Let me see. Bam. There we go. Get yourselves ready. Yeah. I will take care of my body. Because I need. Alright. All of you, take care. Have fun with the raid. Let them know who sent you. Grab your messages. And I will see you guys later. Bye-bye. See you tomorrow for stream. Bye-bye. I might have some news regarding tomorrow's stream. Make sure you're in the Discord and having an eye out. But we shall see. See you guys. Bye-bye.